Second, having some slight technical difficulties on YouTube. Second, having some slight technical difficulties on YouTube. No, looks like it's working. All right, thank you everybody, and welcome to part 1 of the Ascent. So good to have you here on this Wednesday morning. I hope you're just as excited about this game as I am. So this is, do I have 2 chats open? No. There we go. Anyway, as I was saying, this is something I've been looking forward to. I had this game recommended to me by many of you in the chat a long time ago, and I've had it open in one of my browser tabs for a very long time. And I never really was drawn to it. Well, I was drawn to it, but I never really decided to go for it because I hadn't really heard about it much in the news, and I haven't seen very many videos on it, and I was really completely unaware of it. But for some reason, I kept coming back to that browser tab and, rewatching the promotional videos and looking at the artwork, and there was something compelling about this game. And so we completed Assassin's Creed Odyssey, and I took a look at it again, and I finally bought it and played a good hour of it, and I'm intrigued. It's unusual. It's an unusual kind of game for me to play on this channel, but I'm intrigued enough by it that I want to give it a chance, and I want to see where the story can take us, and I can't wait to see how you all respond to it. So thanks for joining me today. I hope you all had a wonderful Monday and Tuesday. Thanks again for joining me for Far Cry 5. We replaced Mass Effect Monday with Far Cry 5. Now that we've completed Mass Effect, we're now into Far Cry 5, and I gotta say I'm just thrilled by the storyline. I'm still kind of coming to terms with the gameplay, especially just how sheerly just ridiculous the number of enemies there are. You can't move a foot without something happening in Far Cry 5. I'm sure I'll get used to it. But the story is phenomenal, and I'm really enjoying it, and so I can't wait to play more Far Cry 5 for Monday. Now, I've got something new with my channel. YouTube has activated a gift subscription option for my channel. My channel is taking part in some sort of beta test of gift subscriptions. And I don't know very much about it myself, but I want to tell you about it so that you know that you can tackle it if you want to. So apparently you can now choose to gift a subscription to another viewer of the chat. You can't choose who you gift it to. I don't know how that works. I have no idea. But apparently you can gift a subscription by pressing the little $ button. I think it's below the broadcast or in the... I don't see where it is because I'm not looking at YouTube while I'm broadcasting. Anyway, there's a little $ that allows you to gift a subscription. And then if you want to receive a subscription from somebody who's gifting them, you need to set your YouTube account to allow gifted subscriptions. And again, I believe you do that by clicking the little $ button and then going through something that says allow my channel to receive a gifted subscription. So that's brand new. They just released it today for beta testing on some channels, and my channel is one of those channels. So if you would like to receive a gifted subscription, make sure you have enabled access to that. If you would like to gift someone a subscription, you can do so from my channel page. I'm sure there are many people watching right now who would love to be a subscriber or a member and haven't been able to, and would love it if other very generous people would gift subscriptions. So cool feature. Can't wait to see how it works. Oh, I've got the wrong Facebook chat up. No wonder I wasn't seeing anything. Hold on. Let me get back to Facebook. There we are. A subscription. You can. Okay, good to see everybody on Facebook today. Toby, Jared, So wonderful to have you on this this fine Wednesday, and it's good to see everybody on YouTube today. All of the regulars and the members and the Patreon subscribers: Fishkey, Jocelyn, Ryan, Matt, Roland, Rachel with a gold derby, 200 Angel with a gold derby, Survivor from the old era, Cliff Sains, Cleansed in Fire, not Nick Skinner, Richard Burke, Machiel Cosmus with a gold derby, Blood Wolf 282, Edward Chapman, Wasteland Warrior, Fanboy AR, Josh Bunton with a gold derby, and Adrian Parker with the first super chat of the day saying, "Hey Ox, feeling under the weather today, and this will help me get through the day. Excited for a new game." I am too, and this one I think is a lot of fun. I think you're going to enjoy it. Tristan Fleet says, "I was watching the profile of Kellogg, and I noticed that on my playthrough, when you're walking through the tunnel with Kellogg, he will stare at you while you're walking down the tunnel with him." I'm trying to remember where we walked down a tunnel with Kellogg. Are you talking about his memories? Because when we actually meet Kellogg at Fort... not Strong. It wasn't Fort Strong. It was Fort... I forget. When we actually meet Kellogg... Fort Hanlon? No, not Fort Hanlon. Fort something. Starts with an H. When we actually meet him, he's just in a room. We don't walk down a tunnel with him. So presumably you're talking about his memories, when we're going through his memories. You know, it may just be a quirk of the game engine, because the way the Fallout game engine works is if you get close to an NPC, they're programmed to turn and face you, for their heads to turn and face you. So maybe that's what was happening there. Ant says, "I played this last year. I liked it. Very good indie game. Interesting world. Hope you like it. Play on. Thanks. I can't wait to dive in." Stephen Kanizek says in a dramatic voice, "Today on Oxhorn, Ox descends into the Ascent." Loving the gray wisdom strands in your beard, man. Oh, yeah, it's getting more gray by the day. Thank you. I figure if Jack Black can get away with an almost fully gray beard at this point, I should feel comfortable with one. The Raging Krogan, a member for 8 months, and a Silver Ox says, "Ox, I am worried. I usually receive updates when you stream from Discord, but some people seem to have hijacked my Discord." Can you look into it, please, says the Raging Krogan? I'm looking into that right now. Brett Buss says, "I actually enjoyed this game quite a bit when it dropped on Game Pass. It can get challenging for your information." Oh, dear. Well, we'll see. Tristan Fleet says, "Yes, in the memory den." That sounds interesting. All right, well, I'm going to have to take a look at the Discord thing later. And I will try to get to the bottom of it. All right. Robin on Facebook says, "Yo, yo. Yo, yo, Robin." And then Garrett McFadden with a donation of stars as well on Facebook says, "Hi, Ox. And all in chat, I love the Far Cry 5 video. Can't wait till next Monday. I know it's based in Montana. Have you been there? If not, what's your favorite place you visit and why?" I've never been to Montana. I think probably one of my favorite places in that vein that I visited is Wyoming. I have been to Wyoming, and that was just absolutely beautiful. Survivor from the old era says, "Ox, you missed Pavel and a couple of other super chats." Oh, yeah, you're right. How did I miss that? It must have been when I was looking away. Pavel, with a Planescape Torment reference, says, "Steam, uncover secrets of past lives in story-rich role-playing game, explore planes alongside a party of bizarre companions, and solve puzzles unlike any ever seen in the genre." Pavel really wants everybody to play Planescape Torment. That is the Steam description of the game. Thank you, Pavel. And then Brony Time with a super chat says, time for an Ox stream on my birthday. Never heard of this game. Interested to see what it is. Hey, congratulations on your birthday, Brony Time. Glad you made it. If I had to describe it, I would say that it's like a mesh of... It's like if Cyberpunk 2077 and Diablo 2 had a love child. Yeah. Yeah. We'll get into that. Julian Z says, hi, Ox. So good to see you on this Ascent Wednesday. The game looks interesting. Can you give us a brief synopsis on it? Can't wait to dive in. Play on, sir. Thank you, Julian Z. I mean, I haven't started the game yet. I think let's discover the game together as we play. I don't really know much about it. I've played a little bit of it. I would say it's a not a post-apocalyptic. It's a dystopian future cyberpunk alien game. Like, it's set on another planet. Everything is run by corporations, and you are essentially a slave of one of these corporations in a cyberpunk world. Is what's going on. Fort Hagen, thank you. I said Fort Hanlon, didn't I? Hanlon was Fallout New Vegas. Fort Hagen, thank you. All right, are you guys ready? Let's go. Single player, new game. This was my test. I'm gonna go ahead and delete this. Here we go. Every cycle, thousands of hopefuls make planetfall on Veles. Most pay the hefty price of passage by contracting away their lives to the corporations as indentured laborers called indents. Slaves in all but name. You are an indent with the Ascent Group, the largest corporation on Veles. Stuck in the deep, dank bowels of their massive Arcology, you do the menial jobs you're given. Counting off the cycles to the end of your contract or an early death, whatever comes first. Look at how dense this world is. Veles welcomed you with a hard kick to the groin, like it does everyone. But you're not down for the count just yet. No, we're not. Oh man, I've got a ponytail. We're gonna have to take care of that. John Doe says, just joined. What's this one about? This one is, well, let's watch and find out together. This is the very beginning of the game. Jordan Gertler says, good on ya, Ox. Careful, Worth navigation into high-level areas can get slaughtered quickly. All right, I'll try to be careful. Ranker 1138, a member for 20 months, and a Silver Ox says, this looks to be a shorter game, probably about 4 streams. Have you considered Weird West as a new game yet? I have. I actually watched some developer gameplay footage of the game, and it looked really boring. Maybe I got in on the wrong part, but it didn't look very good to me. Also, it had that sort of Borderlands style art, which isn't terribly my favorite. But then again, maybe I misjudged it, and perhaps I should watch a different video about Wild West before I judge the game. Now, let's create our character, male or female. We had Cassandra last time, so let's go male. Face, you can choose from a variety of faces here. Let's see. Scarred up face. Older face. Alright, which of these is closest to my face? I mean, none of them. None of them are close to my face at all. Pigment. Alright, so it goes from pale to dark. That's a little ruddy. I'm a bit more pale than that. I'm like right there. Face ink. Oh, interesting. So tattoos. Alright, that's a neck tattoo. It's like a cyberware tattoo. Yeah, I'm not feeling very many of the tattoos. Body ink. That removes it. Okay, so more of these sort of like cell camo things. That's a dragon. Alright, and that's just like armor plating. Alright, not terribly fond of any of those options either. So we'll move on from biology to style. Main color? What's the main color? Oh, the pants. Oh, wow. So we're changing our pant color. Okay, clean white. Cyanide cyan. Cyber blue. Dusk gray. Electric salmon. Fusion pink. This is pink. Ice teal. Neon blue. Neon giant orange. Neuron red. Sky black. Sleek purple. Splice magenta, strip yellow, wire green, and worn off white. Alright, I kind of liked, there's a brown in here. I like the orange. Let's see if we can, there's gray. Electric salmon. Yeah, let's go with electric salmon. Support color. Accents. Don't go black and brown. So blue and brown looks good together. The teal, the neon blue, neuron red, that's not white. Yeah, that's right. Worn off white, that looks pretty nice. Worn off green. Let's try, it's not quite bright enough. I was hoping there would be like a brighter red. Okay, well, let's go with the neon blue then. Freddie Simmons says, damn, I'm totally digging this music. Yeah, the music was really good. Top pattern. All right, this is currently Leo. Oh, okay. Let's get rid of the leopard print. All right, we got Ascent group. Blood Direct. No idea what that means. Green Tooth. Hydro Cat. Leo Shirtless. Sleazy. So a wife beater is more sleazy than shirtless. Speed Crush, Techie, or white. So plain white. Oh, I see. It's sleazy because it's sheer. Let's do white. Hairstyle. Bald. Dreads. Dreadser. Oh, so it's like more dreads. Man bun. Mohawk long, mohawk short, ponytail, ponytail-est, and a side comb. Oh my god! There's like no short normal hair option. Look at this short mohawk. I gotta have ponytail? I don't want a ponytail. Side comb. Oh my! I don't know if I can. All right. Oh, the side comes pretty. I mean, maybe a short mohawk. Just gonna go bald at this point. I don't know. That side comb is just too. Nah, I can't do the side comb. Tell you what. I'm thinking short mohawk. That's the option for me. I thought I'd play a game where my favorite option was the short mohawk. All right. Hair color. All right. Brown too. That's pretty close. That's pretty close. Wow, we can do blue. We got lots of really cool options here. White mohawk, fusion pink. Awesome. All right, we got brown 1, brown 2. Let's do brown 2. Weapon skin. Dark tech. Default. Greeny. And junkyard. Ooh, I kind of like junkyard. Yeah. Well, there's my character. Doesn't really look anything like me at all, but okay. No beard options. I guess beards aren't very cyberpunky. All right, let's go.
Work order 274B. WMD system displaying erratic behavior. Causal origin traced to waste management. Disposal SI. In maintenance subsector 41A. Tasks. Locate WMD control room. Interface with WMD SI. Diagnose cause of error. Conduct any repairs needed. End work order.
All right. Codex indent.
Here, listen up. I had sewage coming out of my fucking rinser this morning. Eversite showering in manure. I want this fixed. Get it done before end of cycle and I'll throw in a juicy bonus.
Juicy bonus. Cool. All right. Press tab to... Okay, journal, tab, character. The character tab contains the overall summary of your character, level, skills, and attributes. It also lets you allocate skill points, check your currently carried unclaimed bounties, and their capabilities of your current cyber deck. Wow, I have to hold spacebar to close it. All right, so here we go. 0 experience. Oh, I can change my colors at any time. Cool. Skills. Loadout. Your loadout can be viewed and changed on the fly. You can carry 2 weapons and 1 choice of tactical gear. Weapons are sorted by their mark, level, and type. Holding spacebar. Alright, so I've got the P1 protector. Cool, we'll go through the menu more as we pick up some items. Looks like we've got to diagnose we need to diagnose something and create repairs. Press tab to access. Find information about a myriad of things in the world. Locations, characters you meet, alien species, corporations, and general knowledge about the world and technology. Read about the enemies after you defeat them, and find game help with a collection of tutorials, okay? Canary. Manufacturer's canary. Alright, so I just picked up lore about canary. Primarily a manufacturer of mining tools and equipment, canary items are known for their rough design and dependability. Some of their tools have been repurposed with great success for combat, as has their protective equipment, and any Habganger would appreciate a canary weapon. Habanger? Okay, so we've got a couple of codex things already. We should probably go through them now so that as we get new ones, we're not going to be overwhelmed later. Freddie Simmons says that might be the longest elevator in existence, lol. Yeah, that was a long elevator. Matt Rowland, a member for 18 months into Silver Ox, says, Ox, after watching you play 4 of my favorite games in a row, Horizon Zero Dawn, Wasteland 3, or The Witcher 3, Mass Effect, and Assassin's Creed Odyssey, I get nervous about a new game, but I'm here for the fun. Play on, good sir. Thank you, Matt. Right, lore, we've got Imp. Oh, so we've already stumbled upon all of this. There are more imps on Veles than sentient organic beings. Okay, so this was the first voice we heard telling us about our work order. Short for personality imprint, an imp is an is in essence a semi-sentient limited intelligence system, and they are employed everywhere, both as personal assistants and as systems controllers on all levels of the net. Some are more powerful than others, and not all have personalities as such. These are usually just called SLIs, or SIs, sentient intelligences, rather than imps. Almost everyone in the Dusk have their own personal imp, also called LIAs, oh my god, or limited intelligence assistants. Wow, helping them manage the day-to-day challenges of ordinary life in the Dusk, and it's common for imps to mold themselves around their owner's personality, often as a counterweight of sorts. They can be upgraded in different ways through additional modules, and they can be also be reset if their personalities become too quirky. Most people develop strong bonds with their imps, and a reset is only a last resort solution. Okay. Some coders specialize in imp creation and modification, and many like to put personal touches on the imps and modules they create. Their shops can be found all over the Dusk. And then the codex entry on indent. Wow, so these are some of the aliens? Or are they mutants? Slang for indentured laborer, the vast majority of the low and mid-tier workers on Veles are indentured, paying off the price of passage to the planet by serving long-term contracts with any given multi-corps. The contracts are often designed so that an indent becomes completely dependent on their employer, and many end up indebted even after the original contract ends, prompting extension after extension until some live out their entire lives as indents. Indents are tightly connected to their employers, and their travel is often restricted. Okay. Bios, no bios yet. Location. Wow, lots of locations already. All right, let's learn about Veles. This is the planet, apparently, that we have arrived at. Lily Adams became a Silver Ox. Thank you, Lily Adams. Veles was once a paradise, a true H-congruent planet with a mild climate and a rare abundance of natural resources and precious minerals. The planet never had much of a formal government, as the early settlers cared only for themselves and their little communities. When the multiplanetary corporations, or multicorps, began taking note of the huge resource deposits on Veles, they found it easy to attain extraction and refinement permits. The original settlers were soon forced off their lands and assimilated as laborers. Some fought back, but they could never win, and within a decade, the multicorps controlled Veles unopposed. The air is breathable, but heavy smog from often and mild acidic rains are a common nuisance. The sky is perpetually overcast, and most of Veles now rests in a near-permanent twilight. Only those living above the cloud layer in the tallest arcologies get to enjoy more than a few meager days of sun per year. With no real government, there is no official police, healthcare, schooling, or any other overarching governmental functions on Veles. Instead, each corporation rules and polices the districts they own. These are sometimes huge contiguous zones, but due to the constant rise and fall of different corporations, it's common for their holdings to be spread out like strings of islands in the sea that is the Dusk. Complicated intercorporate agreements regulate the flow of people, supplies, energy, and information in between these fractured holdings, and traveling between corporate zones can be an immense hassle if you don't have the right credentials. Smuggling of both people, contraband, and data is rampant. There are also defaulted zones, no longer controlled by any corporation, forgotten in the Byzantine complexities of a multicorps bankruptcy. While some of these areas are lawless and chaotic, others have set up their own security and bases and basic services to make life there, if not pleasant, then at least bearable. All right, looks like we've got a lot of different lore that we start the game with. Let's spread this out a little bit, so we'll play a bit and then come back to the lore and read through it just a bit. Loot! Data path. Maintenance log. Everything is as functional and broken at the same time as always. The soups are doing their job. Flying scraps are welding to their little silicone heart's content. And I still don't really get what the walking monos are up to. All in a day's work. Signed, Byron. Crouch. Right. I just look at this scenery. This is just the beginning of the game, a section you pass through during the tutorial, and look how dense this is. I love this kind of stuff. Just this absolute chaotic, densely packed mess of humanity and technology. I love it. All right, interact with objects with F. Authorized. Mission status. Press O at any time to let your system bring up your currently tracked objective. Oh, I just found a dead body. All right, we got a path down here. Hold on. Robots over here. I'm not going the right way. I'm already lost. Alright, I should probably go towards my quest marker. Ooh, I found a chest. Yeah, I don't know what I got, but it was sparkly. Locked. Hey, exploring pays off. Basic component. Upgrading weapons. All weapons can be upgraded if you have the required components. Visit a gunsmith to upgrade any weapon currently owned to the next mark level. Each level increases the damage. Weapon upgrades are persistent across all duplicates of that particular one. Even if you sell all currently owned P1 protectors, the game will remember your mark if you get a new one. Oh, cool. Sweet, so when I'm upgrading a weapon, I'm upgrading all instances of that weapon in the entire game. Love it. Access denied. Okay, well, I'm glad I did a little bit of sightseeing. I found some secrets. Let's continue towards the quest marker. Oh man, there's just junk and filth everywhere. What is it I'm picking up? Ucred. Okay, lower left-hand corner. I'm just now seeing that. All right, I'm picking up Ucred. Map segments. Acquire more map segments as you reach new zones. Your imp will automatically survey and download the relevant maps for the current zone and store them in your journal. Oh, so the imp that talked to us at the beginning of the game must be our personal imp. Okay. All right, here's the map. Map and missions. Check all your started and completed missions and their status. Set which one to track and keep an eye on the recommended level for side missions. Get an overview of all areas you have visited and see where to go by using the map. All right, so we've got a main mission. We don't have any side missions. Arcology Blues. This is our main mission. So a couple of chests are marked for us. Is this the chest I got already? Looks like there's a chest in here. We'll loot it and then see if it disappears off the map. Alright, there's a guy I need to talk to. Where's the chest in this room? Use 29U cred for a snack? Cool. Datapad sent message. Screw me, you were right. I shouldn't have fallen for it. A new life. Get a job with the Ascent group. The trip to Velas and everything set up. All I have to do is work off the debt as an indent. A little bit of a misspelling there. I got here, I got a job, and I guess you could call what I have a home, but it's nothing like the ads. I live in a dump run by a maniac, and I work at a place worse than that. Gonna take more than the rest of my life to pay it off. The silver lining is that everyone here is in it together, and in some screwed up way, we are making it work. I found some good people, better than the folks back home. Let's talk soon on Hollow, okay? Alright, well, I don't see the chest that's supposed to be in this room. Maybe this chest icon doesn't actually mean chest.
So, they finally sent backup. Guess the problem was to reach the stack tops, or Boom would have left me here to be scavenged rogues. I'm Trummer. Hope you came armed. SI's locked itself into a recursive void loop. Whatever caused it's beyond that door. Together with a whole lot of ferals who came out of nowhere. Took a fat bite out of my thigh. Was all I could do to crawl in here and put the room in lockdown. You'll help out, right?
Will I help out? Another one we can say?
They didn't tell you I was already down here. Pooh, that dirty fucking jackal.
Armed?
Yeah, those fellows mean business. Almost got me. Don't go in there unless you're packing.
What caused the SI to void loop?
Yeah, something caused the SI to implode. There's been some strange power surges down here in the deep stink lately. So it might be related. But I don't know. Answers beyond that door.
Ferals?
Larger in the soups down here. And hungry too.
SI?
SI's the sentient intelligence operating this here ultra-complex machinery. Now, we're talking the most basic forms of sentience. It's not an AGI.
Accept.
Way back's clear now, right? Right. I'm gonna hobble back upstairs, find cheap soup Poon and, well, do nothing, I guess. I've lifted the lockdown. Good luck.
All right. Codex. Trummer. Press tab to access. All right, so this is a bio on Trummer. Trummer is a fellow Larkian handyman, born in the gutter, works in the gutter, and will most probably die in the gutter. Still content and always ready to crack a joke at the misfortunes of life. He is also an accomplished gossip, and there is little he doesn't know about everything that goes on in the vast innards of the Ascent group Arcology. He and Stack Boss Poon share a kind of love-hate relationship honed over many long standards. We'll use the opportunity to learn about the Shaft. The pit forms the open core of the Ascent group Arcology. The rest of the massive structure rose up around it as tier after tier was added. There are a multitude of lifts and elevators leading to other tiers and levels, and landing platforms of all sizes are scattered around the curved walls. In the middle of the pit stands a tall central pillar with little to no access and where no indent has ever gone. Where no indent ever goes, as it is heavily surrounded by dark rumors. If it had a name or purpose once, those have long since been forgotten, and these days it's just called the Shaft. The Dusk. The immense urban metroplex known as the Dusk covers the continents of Velas, with the outlying parts tightly connected to the main agglomerate by massive transit corridors bordered by commercial zones and vast swaths of makeshift IO-habs. Cast in a perpetual gloom by the overcast skies, the dusk is defined by billions of neon and LED lights, strewn like a myriad of multifaceted jewels on a beach of black sand. A distant observer would think it beautiful if it wasn't for a vague brownish tint to the air caused by the ever-present pollutants saturating the atmosphere. Most non-residential structures consist of massive industries and commerce hubs, as well as huge mining operations, some of which have been abandoned and since taken over by squatters. The dusk is unfathomably large, but living space is still at a premium, and even the slums can be 10-plus stories tall, though they consist of simple prefab trailers stacked haphazardly. All sorts of species live in here, side by side, and only the Aforemens remain, for the most part, a true breed apart. Yikes. Like Eon, sunflowers shooting up from weed-filled flowered... Like lone sunflowers... Okay, it's getting poetic here. Like lone sunflowers shooting up from weed-filled flower beds, the corporate Arcology stand proud and tall across the dusk, with many of them reaching for above the ever-present cloud layer. Those living in the Arcologies rarely leave as they find their every need satisfied inside. Getting a hab in one of these spires is the end goal for many employees. A hab must be a habitation, a private apartment, but only the stupendously rich can ever afford it, and only the Aforemens live at the very top. Stefano Nofke says, "Hello, Ox. This seems like an interesting game. I like the atmosphere. Have you played Syndicate or Syndicate Wars? Quite old, but I really like them. I haven't played them yet, but I'll look into them." All right, which way? Left or right? Let's try... All right, so that's to the SLI core. We have to go unlock that later, so... But I'm not going to waste more money on the snack machine. Let's go this way. Hacking environment. Hack everything within cyberdeck reach by holding C. Many objects in the world require a cyberdeck capable of hacking that particular type. What your cyberdeck can hack can be read in the journal's character screen, and most things hackable in the world are indicated by the color yellow. Doors and chests can even be protected by more and more complicated ice, and as such, require even more powerful cyberdecks. Upgrade your deck and increase its capabilities by finding cyberdeck upgrades in the world. Okay, what your cyberdeck can hack can be read in the journal's character screen. Journal's character... Cyberdeck. Skills. Right, well, I can't see what I can hack here, but this looks yellow, so C. Install done. And I picked up some U-cred. Okay, so we hacked it. Fabrizio Kalani, a member for 15 months in a Bronze Ox, says, "Hey Ox, Popcorn. Lol, I've been missing you. Fabrizio, good to see you, my friend." Shoot and reload. Use left trigger to fire your equipped gun. Reload is automatic upon releasing the trigger when the clip is empty, but can be also be executed manually with R. Shirt skin kawaii. Journal tab armor. Equip armor at any time by selecting a piece for your head, upper body, and lower body. The summary will show you how defense types compare to what is currently equipped, and if there are any additional attributes or skill boosts gained from equipping the armor in question. Alright, well, I just picked up a skin. Loadout. Character. Alright, how do I equip skins? Augmentations. Journal tab augmentations. Equip augmentations and modules at any time, but be mindful of changing augmentations yourself will drain your energy. Augmentations are sorted and based on what can power up the most based on your current attributes. No, this is something completely different. Alright, so it's not in... So I've got a street cap here. Got an empty torso. Free flow pants. Okay, so that's combat. Hey, Deuteronomus with the first gifting of memberships. Deuteronomus gifted 5 Oxhorn memberships. Thank you, Deuteronomus. That's awesome. So if you missed the beginning of the game, today they released gifted memberships in beta for YouTube, and my channel has been approved as one of them. If you want a gifted membership, you need to accept... Oh, it looks like you guys are figuring it out. You need to... opt in. You've got to make sure your account can become a gifted member. Sweet. Laura, Clay, Jack, Clell, and JJ were gifted memberships by Deuteronomus. That's awesome. Thank you, Deuteronomus. Whoa. Oh. It's a robot. Okay, we could go up. We could go down. Quest marker is going up, so let's go down for now. Health cap. Cool. Okay, access denied. So we need to go up. Jerk. Aim high. Aim high by holding right-click to shoot over small enemies and obstacles. You also inflict more stagger while lifting your gun. Alright, so it looks like this is what I need to get to. Damn. Alright, any lore around here?
Diagnosing. Done. Report. Power readings erratic. Energy fluctuations affecting WMD system. Exact cause unknown. SI offline as protective measure. Current repair protocols invalid. End report.
This is Boone. We're waiting around in feces up here, and you send me reports about erratic energy fluctuations? You have one job. Get it done. I've uploaded the SI access override codes. Don't ping me again until it's done.
Well, we'd hate for them to
System
be...
access code Downloaded. Installing. Done. Revising work order task list. Done. Tasks. Replace external interface circuitry. Purge memory banks. Reset defaults. End.
Well, we'd hate for them to be swimming in feces. Whoops, that's a glitch. Those big tall robots. Whoa! Probably shouldn't be able to walk through those pipes. Okay, we need to go up. But let's see what's down here first. I don't want to miss anything. Oh, the other guys can get scared. Oh. More Eucred, cool. Hey, treasure chest. Let's see, does this appear on my map as a chest? No. So that chest icon does not mean treasure chest. Okay, what does it mean? Someone to talk to? I wish there was a legend here explaining what the icons meant. There we go. Loot. It does mean loot. So the chest icon means loot. And yet here I stand and there's no loot icon next to there. Main mission objective is green. Player icon is that right there. Side mission objective, train station, elevator, and entrance. And then the rest are all vendors. Cool. Maybe I'm too close to it. No. Money. Cool. Well. This leads back to the way I came, but it was the other path. I want to make sure I didn't miss anything. Yeah, I would have missed all of these crates. I got Eucred, what's that? Shirt Skin Ascenders. Health Pickup. Shirt Skin Ascenders. Health at full capacity. All right, I'm going to have to figure out how to use shirt skins. Hey, Eucred. Maybe it's, maybe I need to go to my character customization. Huh. Maybe I'm missing it. I'm trying to figure out how to change my character and use the shirt skins, but... Alright, let's read another codex entry while we're here. We were at locations. We did the dusk. Let's do... We did the shaft. Let's do the common. The common space, or common, consists of numerous star systems in the Orion arm of the Milky Way galaxy where there is no political entity, such as an elected government or sovereign, in control. Instead, this huge galactic sector is a complete corporatocracy where several systems spanning multi-corps vie for dominance. Most of these are owned and controlled by Aforemens dynasties, but some are still in human hands. Any given multicorp is usually diversified into several different business areas, be that mining, manufacturing, transports, or communications, and they are for the most part self-sufficient when it comes to providing their employees with bare necessities such as housing, nutrition, healthcare, and education. Loadout tab, says Rulito. Alright, I'll try that again, but I looked there and it wasn't there. A handful of planets within the common belong to a single multicore, but most planets have local representation from several different corporations. In order to solve trade disputes and the like, the multicores have set up an independent claimant board where differences can be settled peacefully. Full-on corporate wars are extremely costly and therefore only turned to as a last resort. Let's go to loadout. Yeah, these are my weapons. And we can toggle headgear. Oh. Alright, this should go back to the primary path we came from. And we should find that split where we diverged. Yeah, there's the health pickup that we didn't get earlier. So, follow the quest mark. Did I accidentally kill a robot? Whoops! I didn't mean to kill an innocent robot. Sorry, bro.
Interface circuitry replaced.
Cool, one down. Nice. We are purging the memory banks of these computers to try and reset the toilets. I love that the first mission in this game is basically fix the faulty plumbing for the apartments upstairs. Alright, so let's switch down here before we go up there. I'm betting it's going to be loot. Oh man, nothing. Ah! John Doe says the ambient music reminds me of Tangerine Dream. Tangerine Dream, should I be familiar with that? Dude! Was that guy? A turbo thug. That was new. So we were killing ferals. These guys are the little critters. Spawned in the dank depths of the Arcology, these genetic mishaps are constantly hunting for their next piece of unwary flesh to tear apart. The bigger ones will even throw stuff at you, so don't be a target. Captured ferals are commonly used for testing everything from cosmetics to invasive wetware. Automated defense systems usually keep these ravenous critters confined to the lower sublevels, but those systems have gotten quite glitchy lately. And then a turbo thug. This is the guy that we just killed that tried to attack us. The grunt runts of the turbo vipers. They'll come after you with whatever they've got around, be that a pipe or a gun. Most are stimmed out and itching for a fight. Some come from the high habs and are just looking to have some fun. Others were reared in the back alley hab gangs and think they have something to prove. All of them are looking to kill you. Let's finish off locations here with Subsector 41A. The sub-level maintenance areas are epic in scale, large enough to host entire settlements hiding away in the dark chasms of the Arcology. Corpsec rarely come here, and so the area is a good refuge for those wanting to avoid entanglements with the authorities. Massive structural girders, vast pipe networks, and gigantic reservoir caverns are some defining features. These forbidding areas are primarily inhabited by ferals and the ancient but functional soups. Oh dear, what's a soups? Health pack. Alright. Well, this little basic pistol of mine appears to not ever run out of ammunition. Oh, I'm supposed to go that way. Oh, well then what? Whoa. Those are giant robotic spider creatures. Cool. Alright, I gotta go there. Let's see what's over here. My God of War instincts are satiated by being able to blast these crates. I killed another robot! Sorry, guys! Hey, level 2! Whoa! Leveling up. Complete missions, collect bounties, and defeat enemies to gain experience. When leveling up, you grow stronger, more damage, and are rewarded with new skill points. Okay. Is that a vending machine? No. Alright, I'm not supposed to be going this way, but this looks pretty expansive. Let's see if there's anything hidden down here. Of course they come from behind. You know, this is really long. I think it may be where I'm... Weapon skin, camo 1. Okay, how do I apply weapon skins? Let's go to loadout, primary, P protector. I'll find it. Fabrizio says, it's been a rough 6 months. My dad got vocal cord cancer back in October, and I've been running the family business in his absence. After months of treatment and prayers, his cancer is gone at the moment. Hey, that's wonderful news. Thank you for letting us know, Fabrizio. Well wishes to both you and your father. I'm glad that you were there for him and for the family business. I'm gonna have to retrace my steps, aren't I? Yeah, I bet you I gotta go this way. So let's go all the way back. The next memory bank is probably what we passed, and then we probably have to navigate all the way through this. Oh, can I level up now? Skills. Do I have any level up points? Because I leveled up to 2. Skill points 3, yeah. All right, so let's see. Tactical sense. Determines amount of tactical damage. Right, aiming, balance, evasion, vital signs, body, battery. Determines energy capacity. Let's see, vital signs determines health. All right, let's try that. We've got 3 skill points. 1. All right, we'll put 1 into vital signs. Evasion determines evasion cooldown speed associated with frame attribute. Stray evasion, and then balance determines resistance to stun, knockbacks, and staggers. Determines weapon speed recovery rate, weapon handling, reload, and weapon swap. Alright, put that in there. Cool. Neutrals, be cautious around people in dangerous areas. Some people don't attack on sight and will let you leave. If you don't, be ready for a fight.
You are not invited. Move on.
Swap weapon. Use the middle mouse to swap between your two equipped weapons. You can change your loadout in the journal. Hold to equip. Tap F to pick up weapons and armor and place it in your inventory. Press and hold F to immediately equip it.
Oh, want to meet your dead relative?
Boom! Hey, SMG. Well, that's what you get for attacking me, you schmuck. Alright, so yeah, there's the loot icon. PF10 supervisor hat. Cool, I got a new hat. Let's go to armor, head, supervisor hat. Whoa! Physical energy, digital fire. So I get plus 7 fire resistance. Cool. Very cyberpunky.
Memory purge initiated. Purge complete. Resetting to defaults. Done. SI ready for reboot.
Okay, let's go back to the SI and reboot it. SRB, the SRB, nice. Synth Retention Bureau here, says, haven't played this game yet, but I have it downloaded. Fun fact, this game was made by a team of 12 people and is their first game as this developer. Really? The writing is a little rough, but the graphics are great. Like, I'm seeing some serious polish on this thing. And the gameplay is really fun. Ant says, I think weapon skins are done at the gunsmith. Oh, is that why I can't find the skins? I have to go to a smith? Okay. John Doe says, Tangerine Dream is smooth electro music from the early 70s. You hear a lot of similar stuff in sci-fi games like Mass Effect and the like. Okay, cool. What's this? Another level. I wonder if I can change my view. Access denied, so we've got to hack it. Install success. Ooh, I should probably level up my hacking so I gain access to more areas. Okay. Yeah, we've been here before. Okay.
You fixed the problem. Good. Now, just reboot the damn thing and let's call it a day. The SI interface terminals past that hollow door across the room. I've recovered enough to hobble out to you. Thanks, mate. Let's have a drink when you get back upstairs. I'll be at the Punk Bladder.
The Punk Bladder. That's a great name for a bar. I want a bar called the Punk Bladder. Love it. All right, we read the data pad. Let's see. We're not going to spend our credits there. Cool. So let's go this way. Got 15 U-Cred. What does that icon look like? It looks like the loot icon. Great. Street headset. Another headgear? Oh, this grants 22 digital. So I lose out on fire, but I get 20 digital. What does digital do? Physical, energy, digital, fire. All right, it must be a resistance of some sort. Okay, looks cool.
SI initializing. Done. Boot sequence running. Done. Running diagnostics. Done. Reboot complete. SI operating at full capacity. System report. WMD system operational. Waste disposal fully functional.
Yay!
Report sent.
About time. I know I promised you a bonus, but you know how it is. Revenue is below targets, quotas haven't been met, my hands are tied, yada yada, take your pick.
Ah.
Now get back here! There's a lift in East Stack that's acting up. Almost forgot. If you run into a work-shy-lord kid named Trummer down there, you can tell that slaghead he's on an eternal ship list. Boon out.
So no bonus? Lame. All right, we got some codex entries there. Bios, we met Tremor. I guess we get to tell him that he's on the crap list here. But we got some new lore updates, AI and SI. AI, or artificial intelligence, is a collective name given to a slew of different automated and semi-sentient systems, ranging from simple valve control mechanisms to advanced personal imps. The more powerful and autonomous systems are called SI, sentient intelligence. See below. It should be noted that none of these solutions is truly sentient, self-aware, and conscious the way an AGI is. All right. Then manufacturers, we learned about Habnet technology. There are few things Habnet don't make, be it protein prints, noodle cookers, triple toasters, or an assortment of home defense equipment. Targeting the regular Habbers out there, Habnet prioritizes affordability, and there are few Habs in the lower levels that don't have a Habnet gun tucked away in a compartment somewhere. Whether or not it'll work when needed is a different question. Cool. Well, let's move on to species. Holy cow, that's a lot of different species. I'm glad we decided to split this up. Let's start at the bottom here. Sapiens. Sapiens, or humans, are the most numerous of all species in the known galaxy, and their settlements span more planets than all the other races combined. But a comparatively short lifespan, even with rejuve processes taken into account, a propensity for tribal violence, and a genetic disposition to be suspicious of the other, has kept humans from becoming the unifying galactic force they could have been. Compared to other sentient species, humans are average in almost every respect, and they compensate for this with augmentations, expanding both their cognitive and physical abilities far beyond what their biological bodies can provide. Genetic engineering is also growing steadily, but progress in this field is slow and arduous due to the infinite complexities of DNA manipulation and the challenge of random mutations and cancers. Some argue that augmentations and genetic engineering combined has served to advance the species up the evolutionary ladder, and that they should no longer be called Homo sapiens, but Homo Deus. But most humans would not agree, as they live short and hard lives defined only by struggle and toil. But the human averageness is also ironically their main strength, as they are supremely adaptable as a species, both physically, with augmented aid, and mentally. And while most other races are mostly homogeneous, humans are truly a diverse species. Their short lifespans are actually an advantage from an evolutionary perspective, and within just a few generations, humans have been found to adapt to a wide variety of living conditions. Right, we'll go through the others later. Here's my secondary weapon, the Hab Defender PPW. This is what gave us our Hab manufacturer codex entry. Ballistic submachine gun, the personal protection weapon no Habber should go without. The Hab Defender will make any aspiring home invader think twice before entering your cramped den, provided you are there to greet them with this. Whoa. Quest marker wants me to go back, but I want to see what's up here. Access denied. Can I hack it? Nope. Alright, back we go. Let's see, did I get all of the loot? Huh. So there's still some loot there. Have I been there? Still some loot there. Am I still there? I moved on from here, didn't I? No. If I go south, over there, I guess.
Attention. Emergency Protocol 2 Delta 80 active. In compliance with the Arcology General Contingency Registry. Proceed via emergency tunnel bypass.
Emergency tunnel bypass? What's the emergency? Oh, that sounds bad. I need to go up, but I think there's... Oh no, I already got that chest. I think I've explored all of this. A locked ice too, yeah. Yep, I got that chest too. Authorize. Okay, so this was locked to me earlier. Hey, this is that level overlooking that one room. Data pad. Work order 932D. Locate stoppage. Likely area. Sublevel 23. Zone 2. Clear stoppage. Note, do not use insta-rinse or the pipes will corrode. Report back. He died. 31 Ucred. Shockwave grenade. Cool. Tactical equipment range from grenades to robots. Deploy a tactical with G and then press G again to detonate in advance. to deploy a tactical, it's required that the tactical charge is full. It's filled by causing damage to enemies. Von Reck, a member for 24 months on the Gold Ox, says, just 25 more days till gold. Thanks again for bringing so many games to my attention. I'll be gone again for the next 3 weeks going on a road trip with my mother. Hey, Von Reck, have a wonderful time. I mean, it's going to be summer soon, and it's the perfect time for a road trip. All right, so cool. I got a tactical grenade. Looks like it's fully charged. Tactical charge picked up. 200 tactical charge? What's that? But there's still something glimmering down there that I can't pick up. That's probably... health. I mean, it takes more shots. Yeah, I can kill each of these with 3 shots with my little pistol here. I guess the SMG is just for spray and pray. Access denied. We can hack it.
Failure reports incoming. 38 local malfunction.
Body here. What do we got? I don't know what those pickups are. Sorry, robot. Out of the way, robot. Whoa! Oh, sorry, robot. They keep running by. All right. I need to go that way. Let's see what's up here. Ooh, what's that? A basic component. Locker rooms. Access denied. I can't hack the terminal. That's the way I'm supposed to go. Well, what's across the bridge? Oh, that leads to the SLI control room. Yeah, we were in here. This is the datapad we read about the maintenance log. Alright, so that just brings us back to the beginning. Ah! Wasted cycling network.
Arcology now in default shutdown mode. Suggestion. Interface with data node to obtain full sitrep and clarification. Closest data node available in the Warrens. End suggestion.
All right, we got another codex entry about a location. The waste recycling network. It's better not to consider too deeply what the massive pipes on this sublevel contain. Connecting to all tiers and levels of the Arcology above, the waste recycling network gathers unfathomable quantities of, well, waste, and transported here where an SI is tasked with sorting and recycling that which can be recycled. The rest is dumped further down into the deep stink sublevels, where it's gathered in large pools for later disposal. Some of it is sold to other arcologies, some of it is used as fuel, and some of it is just left to rot, often becoming fertile breeding ground for ferals of all sizes. It should be noted that not everything flowing through these rusty pipes consists of garbage or excrement. Some of it is the actual recycled remains of those indents who have opted out of their post-mortem preservation contract. Oh no. Which many do due to the high subscription fees it commands. So in order to preserve your remains in like a grave, you've got to sign a post-mortem preservation contract? Talk about dystopian. All right, let's check out another species here. Robots. How is robots a species? Robots, or bots, are ubiquitous in the common and on Velez, though the long-purported robotic revolution never took place with robots fully handling all kinds of labor. This, since organics, in example humans and other species, exist in such an eager abundance that they still constitute cheaper labor in all professions requiring multiple skill sets and baseline adaptive thinking, and especially since the advent of the indent contracts, which gave the multicorps limitless access to what is in effect slave labor. The hard roof present within AI research, only broken at stupendous cost by the Aforemens, has acted as a further limiter. Full-blown AGIs are as rare as they are expensive, and one has yet to be fitted in any kind of mobile bot, with the smallest AGIs still requiring enough supporting hardware to fill a factory hall in order to operate. While select bot models have been equipped with SIs, they at most reach the cognitive level of sapiens pets from the old days with regards to general intelligence. SI-equipped bots can be found handling simpler security, working within the service professions, including medical tasks, construction, and within some military branches requiring more advanced robots than the monos below. Monotask robots, or monos, or monobots, are another matter entirely, and there are plenty of models within this range with a proficiency within a given skill far surpassing what the most advanced biotic could muster. The lore of this game has a lot of run-on sentences, but at the cost of being only being able to perform a few select tasks to that level, here we find bots doing simple maintenance tasks such as the soups on the Arcology sublevels, as well as cleaning and manufacturing. The military also employs monos, mostly as fire and forget units mainly focused on reconnaissance or reprogrammed target acquisition and neutralization. The latter are also employed by the syndicates. All right, we'll risk one more bio here before moving on. Larcanes. All right, so our friend was a Larcane. Larcanes are, despite their size and appearance, primarily a peaceful race, who for the most part are content to stay within their home system. But Larcane society can be quite repressive, and in every generation, there are those who rebel and refuse to conform. Before the species advanced into space, these individuals would be cast out into the wilderness to live by themselves, but these days most of them instead leave voluntarily for other parts of the galaxy. Many discover that their size and brutish appearance can become a source of income, and they often end up in violent lines of work such as bouncers, corpsec, bodyguards, syndicate muscle, and the like. They are known for their even tempers and long fuses, but also for the carnage they cause when they finally explode. A berserker Larcane is a force to be reckoned with, and some have been known to go on legendary flatlining sprees when their patience finally came to an end. Larkin society frowns upon augmentations and considers them an impurity, but exiled Larkins rarely have such compunctions, and while they might go lighter on the number of augs, it's rare to find someone completely pure. Oh, great. This can only be bad. Ah! Okay, where is he? Papa Feral is whoa! Ooh. Codex updated. Papa Feral. What was that even? Oh, let's see. Enemies. Papa Feral. Whoa, he was a robot? Only a very deranged individual would ever consider breeding ferals for their own twisted purposes, but the Papa Feral is a result of such germline meddling, focused on taking an already deadly specimen and weaponizing it even further. The result is a slavering beast whose amped up killer instinct makes regular ferals seem like tame pets by comparison. Well, we got him done. Let's see if we can get another species in here. Quiche. Quiche? As in like the pie? This entire... Man, now I'm hungry for quiches. Quiche are as intense as they are short-lived, with an average lifespan of about 40 standard. Studies have shown the quiche brain and nervous system to have about twice as many synapses as the Aforemens, who have about 50% more than sapiens. And this translates to the quiche experiencing reality with an extreme fidelity. They move, think, communicate, metabolize, and react faster than any other unaugmented species, and this would have put them on top of the galactic pyramid if they hadn't also experienced emotions in the same intense way. The quiche can be hyper angry one second and ultra joyful the next, and non-quiche rarely understand what triggers the one state or the other. In order to function in the larger galaxy, many quiche choose to install emotional inhibitors, but these also limit their cognitive abilities, making them intellectually average compared to everyone else. Their quick thinking and aptitude for abstract conception makes them excellent cyber jockeys, and some of the best in the business are quiche. Uninhibited quiche are formidable foes in close combat due to their reflexes and inherent aggressiveness, and they are common in the undersprawls on most planets. Quiche live with complete abandon, fearing nothing except a dull life, and few of them live to die of old age. They are no strangers to augs, with many focusing on ways to enhance their combat abilities, in addition to the inhibitors that allow them a simulacrum of ordinary life. Sunburst72 says, "Hey Ox, been away for a while. Good to be back, bud. Much respect from the UK." Thank you, Sunburst. Good to have you back. Shannon Fitzallen with a donation of stars on Facebook. Thank you very much, Shannon. Many different donations from Shannon. Extremely kind. She says, 3:36 a.m. Canberra, Australia. Got up for this stream, and I'm loving it. I'm glad you got up for the broadcast, Shannon. Thanks for watching. Let's see if we can fit in one more species. These are all really interesting. Carlin. The Carlin's diminutive size is more than matched by the relative size of their two-part brain, located in the head and mid-torso. Their brain is in their torso? And connected by a thick bundle of nerves. Pathologically obsessed with technology, the Corlin are excellent if capricious inventors, and many of the best AUG technologies out there are Carlin in origin. Okay, so they're goblins. Their main problem is not knowing when to stop, and they tend to over-engineer things beyond all reason. The same goes for repairs, and chances are that if you give a Carlin something to repair, you'll get a completely new item in return, which might, or might not, still have the features of the original. They therefore work best when supervised by more rational species, such as humans or Aforemens or even jack-o'-lantern. But since they also have a genetic distrust of authorities, they can be quite hard to manage. Carlin tend to stick together in small groups, and they often form enclaves within other societies. They love to trade, but the value they place on the choice items is often incomprehensible to outsiders. One might make excellent deals trading with a Carlin, but one might also end up buying overpriced junk. Carlin are also known as nugs, in reference to their size. Nuggets, nugs. It's not a nickname they're very fond of, but it's also one they can't seem to get rid of. Freddie Simmons with a super chat on YouTube says, IE stands for id est, not an example. I'm so glad you're correcting me live on camera for this, Freddie. Thank you. It's Latin for that is. An easy way to remember the difference between IE and EG is IE, in other words, EG, for example. That's definitely easier. Thank you, Freddie. Thank you. Greg Williams says, hey Oxhorn, new job is amazing. Working for the federal government is always an adventure. We'll be sharing more of what's coming in just to say thanks. Thank you very much, Greg, and congrats on the new job. Fergus Fox on Facebook says, hi Ox, you're a top man, my friend. I know you only read out comments who can contribute to your channel, and that's cool. Unfortunately, I have part-time work and all goes on bill, so unable to do so as I'm a father of 3 and my oldest has a paper round. Sorry, this is really long. Has a paper round and offers at times to pay for the electric. So I watch your channel to help to forget there's hard times. No worries, Fergus Fox. I'm glad you made it to the program today. And I hope things work out. All right, battle done, boss complete, and we got a ton of money from that. Let's move forward. Hydraulic slam. Augmentations can be bought and found. They give you new abilities and work even better if they sync well with your skills and attributes. Install augmentations via the journal out in the field or by visiting the grafter. Doing it without the grafter's touch will deplete your energy. You can find new augmentations in the world from enemies or buy them from a grafter. Codex updated U+. All right, well, we'll have... Oh, here we go. Manufacturers, U+. Many, if not most, of the popular sports unveilings like Speed Crush Racing and Chrome Dome Fighting are supremely violent. U+ specializes in fashionable and durable sports equipment and clothing, and they also sponsor some of the most popular teams. All right, here's my augment hydraulic slam. A punch delivered with massive hydraulic force propels enemies away from you. The hydraulic slam aug was made for the Chrome Dome arena fights, but serves equally well in any crowded combat situation. Okay, it looks like it has some slots here for what, upgrading or something? And it's already installed for me. Cool. So how do I use it? Oh! Cute. Alright, now I gotta wait for it to reload. Oh, there's the tooltip. Execute augmentation abilities with Q and E. Augmentations deplete energy on use, but energy regenerates slowly over time. Some abilities automatically target enemies in reach and signals this with a marker on the target itself. Furthermore, some of those cannot be executed unless there is a target acquired. F-20 Quad Crusher Rig. What's the F-20 Quad Crusher Rig? Torso. Oh, a new torso item. Cool. So it's like an exosuit for my arms. Quad Crusher Rig. Let's see, what does this do? All right, increases my physical. I'm assuming resistances. F-20 Quad Crusher Rig Cannery Basic Torso Protection, designed to endure the harsh conditions of magma mining. The C2 Augmentation Rig multiplies your work capacity with precision hydraulics, advanced control chips, and ceramic plating. Hooks directly into your spine with minimum intrusion inserts. Fire, digital, energy, physical, attributes, head, upper body. Cool. Okay. Well, we need to go that way, but I want to see what's this way. All right, I can't hack that. Chest. My energy meter is. Red must be my health. Energy meter must be to the left of that, in the lower right hand corner. Alright, that's where I came from, and this is the way we go.
Downloaded a set of instructions available in your codex.
The Deep Stink. Location. Deep Stink. The Deep Stink constitutes the vast subsurface levels of Arcology. Few habbers ever come here, and those who do would rather be elsewhere. Vast pipe networks, feats of macro-engineering disappear into the dark abyss below the Arcology. Ancient, malfunctioning security systems unreliably keep the ferals trapped in their breeding grounds, where they feed on what falls down from above. Yuck. Everything is haphazardly maintained by the Soups, a large network of interconnected service bots. There is a musty and ever-prevalent stench of wastage, mold, decay, and offal in down here, hence it's nicknamed the Deep Stink. Let's get another species in here, the Jacqueline. While not very attractive by sapient standards, the Jacqueline excel in hedonism and debauchery, and they have no inherent morals to speak of. This makes them excellent game masters, crime lords, contraband providers, and the like. And wherever there is a vice, there is a Jacqueline ready to exploit it. In contrast to the Aforemens, the Jacqueline have an olfactory and culinary sense refined far beyond what any other species can achieve, and Jacqueline-produced foodstuffs and beverages command a high price wherever they are to be found. Many also work as chefs or bartenders, and any restaurant with a Jacqueline on its staff can count on a steady and devoted clientele. Their refined senses also make them the primary manufacturers of quality drugs of all kinds, and these too are highly sought after on the black markets. Jacquelines scoff at the concept of an objective truth, as they consider all truths to be dependent on perspective. Other species might call them compulsive liars, but to the Jacqueline there is just no such thing as a lie, only a story told from the perspective of the teller. See what's this way. Dead end. How have I missed these treasures? Or were those marked? I thought I got every nook and cranny. Wow. Pretty cool looking. Oh, can't go there. All right, I need to go there to the Warrens. Wow. I love this atmosphere. Okay, choose your destination, the Arcology Warrens. Hey, title screen, a neon giant game. The Ascent. It was sites like this that got me into Final Fantasy VII the first time I played it. Exploring Midgard and seeing it for the first time just stunned me as a kid. I was overwhelmed. It was really inspiring. And I haven't really gotten that same sense exploring any sort of cyberpunk, post-apocalyptic, or dystopian city sense. But this is getting doggone close. Okay, so that goes to the Deep Stink. We need to go that way, but God almighty, how big is this upper level? And what will we find? Lots of people. Who can we talk to? I wish I could change my camera angle so I can see what's over there. What's this? Oh, it's a car. I can open it, but I can't do anything to it. Cool. Oh! Well, that one had something in it. Stealing cash from people's cars. Is that like a peacekeeping vehicle? I need to go southwest. Greg Williams says that my mic sound is low. It's actually up as high as it can go, but I turned down the background noise to try and offset it. Wow. What does that say? Blossom Hill and Cluster 13. All right, so Cluster 13 down that way. That's where I need to go for my quest. See what's over here by Blossom Hill. Restricted access. Can't go to Blossom Hill. All right, High Street, Tranquility Park, Maintenance Sector, and Cluster 13. The Warrens. Wow. This is so huge.
Attention, Arcology now in default mode. Service will resume shortly.
Can't go in there. Snack machine. Let's see, M was a train station. So there is a train station up there. And then that's an elevator. Cool. Alright, well, let's keep following our quest marker here. Pod lot. Press tab. Let's see. Pod lot. Somewhat of a desolate route, mostly used by the surrounding habstacks to get to Cluster 13. This area serves mostly as a stop on the road for vehicles. There's a large parking depot for the Blossom Hills residents, and even landing pads, and a Meganera fuel depot, where inter and intra Arcology transports gather to refuel and share stories. The space serves just as well for covert meetings, shady dealings, and the occasional stabbing. Then the Warrens. The Warrens make up the lowest officially inhabited levels of Arcology. Warm, smoggy, and humid down here, where clusters of densely packed habstacks merged and attached themselves to the Arcology in an almost organic fashion. The warrens are found in one of the lowest levels before the actual deep stink, and it's not uncommon for a whiff of the nether regions to make its way into the air recyclers above. But the habbers here are used to the stench, the humidity, and the never-ending, barely policed violence. Some indents look up to the mid and top levels and yearn for better lives, but most have the sense to limit their dreams to the realm of the possible. Right, my cat wants out of the office. Let me let him out real quick. All right, now that we're in the Codex, let's tackle a couple more of these species. The Hortene. All right, Hortene, looking cool. By all accounts, the Hortene should have gone extinct long ago. Their frail bodies were an evolutionary dead end from the outset, but they have thus far defied all attempts by an uncaring universe to destroy them. Not fit to live without aid, their bodies are dependent on a slew of augmentations and life support systems. This extreme vulnerability has instilled them with a deep reverence, and the vast majority are utterly incorruptible due to existing in a state of constant gratitude. Careful and meticulous in all their doings, they make excellent scientists. But theirs is a science of testing and iteration rather than bold theorems and leaps of invention, and they never take risks if they can avoid it. Personality-wise, the Hortene tend to be wary and deliberative, and while one can always count on a Hortene to see an assignment through, they might take their sweet time getting there. The result will often be worth it, though, because their extreme attention to detail can help unveil new discoveries even within research fields long since thought exhausted. Hortene are possibly the most peaceful of the known species, but there are some who instead of gratitude feel a deep resentment against the universe for making them so frail and vulnerable. Rejecting the humble values of ordinary Hortene society, they turn their brilliant minds to dark plots and machinations. Other Hortene call them the ungrateful. We read about ferals, so finally... Did we read about these? Yeah, we read about these. So then we can read about the Aforemens. While few in number, the Aforen average lifespan is about 3 times that of a typical unrejuvenated sapiens. When the two species first met, Aforens had already been traveling the galaxy for almost 1,000 Earth years. But while they have an almost unassailable technological advantage, their society has stagnated due to lack of stimuli. They have no concept of spirituality and therefore no interest in introspection or personal refinement. Aforens don't care for outward appearances, and they are perplexed by the sapiens' obsession with looks, fashion, and aesthetics in general. They also lack an olfactory sense. As a result, Aforen food and drink is utterly bland, and they exude a quite pungent body odor which more sensitive species have a hard time adjusting to. Oh, God. The Aforens consider themselves complete from an evolutionary perspective, and one could almost say that the typical Aforen is bored with life. They do find some satisfaction in the constant scheming and strategizing needed to run the vast multicorps, or criminal syndicates of which they are often the leaders. There are also unsubstantiated rumors of an ongoing Aforen project to create and merge with a collective digitized consciousness in an attempt to go post-physical, but the Aforens deny that any such project exists. The Aforens do not experience emotions the way humans do, and as a species they are utterly rational, which can cause them to come across as cold-hearted and even sociopathic. Alright, that's it for species. We'll move on to factions later. See what's this way. Residential area. Holy cow. Little food cart over here. Nice. Graffiti on the walls. Ah, can't get into residential. down here? More money. Access denied, whatever that is. Big flower symbol, is that a poppy? Holy cow, it just keeps going. Electronics. Oh, this is somehow taking me to where I need to go. Oh, I need to go up there. Okay, hold on. Terrors of the Deep. What is this? Hey, I can actually go in this shop. Can I talk to this guy? No. Cool. D10 basic tech vest. Well, he doesn't mind me looting it. What's the basic tech vest? It's got 11 digital. The Quad Crusher has less digital, but much more in all other attributes. So we'll go with the Quad Crusher. Oh, this comes back up here. All right. Well, let's continue. Let's go back a bit because I think there was more that we missed before heading to our quest destination. Kunk says, I love it when you play games with a ton of descriptions and world building so I can play along and listen to you read all of the info. Play on. Thank you, Kunk. Hey, I'm glad we did. Look at this. What's this? A basic component. Nice. Another weapon skin. Still need to figure out where to go to do weapon skins. All right, and that's an alleyway, but it's blocked. Ooh, another chest. There was that bar where we were supposed to meet our buddy. Okay, so this probably goes back to the shops. Yeah, this is the shop that we came out in. Ooh, what's this? Another basic component. Oh, cool. We can turn that hologram off or on. All right, so that connected that path. We now know where that went. We can go around here. Looks like the path continues off that way. But it also goes north. Restricted access, locked area. All right, so we can't go that way. Well, I'm guessing that they'll unlock all of these restricted areas and other doors as we continue with the plot of the game.
General welcoming message from Stat Boss Poon. To all indents entering Cluster 13, behave, or I'll have you fucking recycled. That is all.
Cluster 13. Oh, man. Oh, it looks so great. Can't wait to explore it. All right, let's see. We need to go... What's this? Rats? Who's this guy? Don't care, there is a collapse happening. You are still not on the list. Oh, man, it's a club. Can't go to the club. Use 59 Ucred for... What is that, though? Little shop over here. Who's this? You know how they say no matter where you go, there you are? Well, whoever said that obviously never took the orange snooze. Man, that's the stuff. The legend lets you live a whole nother life in a single heartbeat. And here's the thing. You'll think it's all real. What, me? Hell, I ain't got any. You want some of that orange, man? You better be sitting on a pretty penny, a pretty big chunk of change just to get a half a whiff. All right, so that's like a plot from a Star Trek episode. talk to the bartender.
Plenty of fucktards with bounties on their heads out there. Come to me if you have one to turn in.
Turn in bounties to him, sell collected bounties, open shop. Okay, so I can sell bounties to bartenders, but I have no bounties. Who's this guy? The drinks are not as nice as they are in Rats, but they're cheap, plus less chance of getting shivved by a quick. You join the corps for life, and man, that's exactly what they take. Then they let you go, and there ain't nothing left at all. Atom Vitality. Ooh, we found the gem. The skill point.
Noobs these days. They just got no idea what you gotta do to get and stay swole.
Noobs don't know how to get swole.
Corpsec officers are to
stinking
report in
noobs.
person to the nearest security post. Do not be alarmed.
Man, what the heck is the point of sitting here day in and out, lifting the same doggone weight over and over again just to add like 3 millimeters to my bicep? There's got to be a faster way to get ripped. All right, that was in a data pad. I can't talk to any of these guys. Alright, so these guys are getting swole. That's it for down south. Let's continue up here. That's the shop we went into. What's over here? A couple of cars. Another chest. Locked. Ice 2. Access denied. All right. Yeah. Well, wait. Do I have any skill points? Can I upgrade my guy? Character skills. Cyberdeck. TA lifestyle. TA lifestyle. Don't know what. Oh, I see. Analyze yes. Doors no. Chests. All right. Cheap but fairly reliable. It doesn't come with any bells and whistles, but it can crack a door open if used by the right desk jockey. All right, so I need to get a new cyber deck to open chests and stuff. It's down this dark and seedy alley. Hey man, what can I get you? Up, down, sideways? Which way you want to go? Or maybe you want to check out entirely. Ready for a little snooze? Try my crap, man. Put you on another level. That's no lie. Well, I can't actually buy from him. You ever got a song or even just like a little melody stuck in your head and it just plays on loop over and over again? Yeah, they call that an earworm. Man, I don't know what it is, but lately it's like my head's filled with earworms. Just all music all the time. You know, you should head to the junkyard, talk to the composer there, Yves. Kind of a crazy bastard, but man, he knows what I'm talking about. Got some catchy tunes, that Yves. Check him out. Activate. All right, so that's a lift that goes up. This is a pharmacy. Can't get in there.
Attention. All indentured workers are to carry on with their current tasks. Do not be alarmed.
All right, so we could take the lift to go up towards our quest destination. Still trying to explore this area. Access denied. Do you watch the feed? It's my #1 go-to to know what's happening. Grateful Abbott always tells it how it is. True news, like I call it. True news, not fake news. Okay. We're doubling back, so that goes to the metro station. We don't need it. Hey, there's the pink bladder. You ever need a full chromer up close before? Ever talk to one? Ever see a full chromer up close before? Ever talk to one? Not me, man. Too scary. You never know with those guys. Like if they're gonna just snap at any second, murder everyone in the room. Great for the races, great for the fights. But if you ever bump into one in the streets, take it from me. Best you turn around and walk the other way fast. Oh, the punk bladder. Yeah, this is where we're gonna meet our friend. But wait, he's not here. We were here. All right, well, now we know where to meet him. We'll probably unlock the ability to meet him later. And then that's where we came from. All right, so we're going through a big loop. Did we go over here? Yeah, that's where we came from. Okay, so... Oh, wait, another chest. Lots of guys here. You ever seen two corps go to war? Man, it ain't pretty. They fight it out in the street and the net, in the boardroom. Better to have two planets fight it out than two corps. Funny thing though, the corporate wars, they never last more than like a few hours. Maybe a day or two tops. And when it's over, it's like it never even happened. The losing corp is just gone. Wiped from the existence, like it was not even there. Funny, eh? Yeah, it's funny. All right, weapons store. Trading. Visit vendors, weapon, armor, cyber, and grafter to buy and sell goods. New goods become available over time, so make sure to revisit vendors from time to time. You low on creds? Have 7 pistols you're not using? Why not sell them for extra resources and invest in a new shiny painmaker? Yeah, all right, weapon vendor. Cool. Let's see.
Who you looking to flatline, friend?
Let's shop. Sidearms. We've got the EP4 pacifier. This is comparing to my... And the P1 projector. So I have a P1 projector already. Don't I? Alright, so this is comparing to the currently equipped weapon. The EP4 pacifier does way more damage. Damage per shot, damage per second, and a greater damage per second. Damage type. I guess I can't read that. It's auto, single, rounds per second, 15. Clip size, 45, 12, reload time. All right, so it's a pistol. Machine guns. I only have 3,000 credits, or whatever it's called. This is 15,000 dread. A little bit more damage per shot. A little bit more damage per second. No, it's got worse damage per second? But wait, it's a higher number. And then the Harb Defender PPW. That's what I've got. It's the exact same thing. Okay. Well, now we know where we need to go to buy weapons. Alright, that's where we need to go to access the data net. Let's keep exploring here. We can turn that off or on. Oh wait, no, that also leads us to where we need to go. Alright, before we head in the direction of where we need to go, let's keep exploring over... Can I get in there? No. Pawn shop. Can't get in there. Alright, and this leads us back there. Okay, well, what happens if we take that elevator? That's a staircase leading back down here. Did we go over here? No. Holy cow, guys, this is huge. It's another shop, and I can't talk with anyone here. There's another bar. Can't get in there. But another chest. Holy cow, it just keeps going and going. Huge. Cluster 13. Alright, this leads out of Cluster 13. Alright, there's the gate. Access required. Ooh, we got a back door here. I'm getting all the money. Wow, sprawling. A bit overwhelmed. Alright, I should probably continue with the quest. Just so I can move things along. What's up here? Ooh, what is this? Reception. Alright, I have a feeling I'll probably be here, or come here in a bit. Can I get that? Yes. Basic component. And what's this sitting over here? Shirt skin ascenders. Street life.
This is the feed with your very own Grateful Abbott. The Ascent Group went into immediate default after the corporate AI filed for bankruptcy one subcycle ago. All attempts to contact the corporate board has failed, and we've yet to receive an official statement. The Ascent Group Arcology on Velis has shut down, with some claiming it's gone into default mode. If this is true, without AG security, corporate grab teams will already be moving in. All the luck to them. As I always say, one being's ill fortune is another's opportunity. Stay tuned.
All right, so the Ascent Group, the corporation that we work for, is going bankrupt?
To all hammers in Cluster 13, this is Poon. As you've probably noticed, our dear Arcology just defaulted. I don't give a feral's ass about the whys and wherefores. Business will go on as usual. That means no panic, no whining, and certainly no slacking off. Business as usual. Understood? Tone out.
Grateful Abbott. That's going to be a new biography here. The famous news announcer from the feed needs no further introduction. Grateful Abbott is a Hortene who made it big and whose effusive optimism has created a dedicated following, supposedly just as nice off camera. All right, we've got Arcology, a massive structural wonder designed to house hundreds of thousands of beings while also managing their different needs. Velas has several arcologies rising above the dusk, with the one belonging to the Ascent Group being the largest. On the lower levels, the Habstacks stand crowded together and indents live out their meager lives, rarely seeing the outside of the arcology they call home. While at the upper levels, top management enjoys spacious accommodations and even real sunlight. Cluster 13 has sprung up around the administrative offices of Stack Cluster 13, the collective name for the many Habstacks in this sector, where indents of all kinds live out their lives. The admin offices themselves are drab and functional houses, the cluster AI, and the myriad of workers tasked with keeping the cluster running and assigning different jobs to the indents registered there. There is also an Ascender Club in the area. Ascenders come here to interact, relax, and participate in any of the Ascender activities on offer, such as corporate rallies and seminars. Registered activity with the Ascenders can be beneficial when the annual performance evaluation, the feared APE, comes around. Cluster 13 also holds a few select shops and eateries, the most conspicuous of which is the Serenity Plus, a multi-fusion restaurant popular with the more affluent low-hobbers. Stack boss Poon has made the Serenity his actual office, and he is rarely seen elsewhere, much to the consternation of the restaurant owners, as Poon expects free service. Alright, let's dab into some of these factions here. A lot of them. Turbo Vipers. The Turbo Vipers originated in Cluster 9, where they quickly rose to prominence after wiping out the local rivals in a bloody vendetta. They have since begun to expand into the other stack clusters, where they undercut the competition with lower prices and higher murder rates. But they seem to have found their match in the Liquid Quicks, who so far have successfully resisted all attempts at a Habstack takeover. There are rumors of the Vipers being connected to Onyx Void, but this has not been confirmed in any way, and the Vipers will happily flatline anyone suggesting it. The Rojan Association. The Rojan effectively control Corp Zone, and while they maintain a polite facade, one should take care not to anger them if one wants to keep one's head. While not as powerful as Onyx Void, their ambitions and reach frequently clash with that larger organization. An outright war between the two would be devastating, but perhaps it is inevitable. And one more, let's try the Ascenders. Most regular workers on Veles are indentured, and many live and die entirely within the confines, whatever Multicorp's Arcology they call home. They shop at their corporation stores, rely on the internal corporate healthcare, send their children to the internal corporate schools, and so on. The entirety of their waking lives is defined by their relationship to their employer and contract owner. Most multicorps have set up different types of employee organizations, promoting the virtue of the corporation as a whole and encouraging the corporate values. They reinforce worker adherence to the corporate codes of conduct and promote and propagate their corporation's goods and services to outsiders whenever possible. This is as true within the Ascent group as everywhere else. Workers within the group who subscribe to the corporate club call themselves Ascenders, and they are led by celebs and influencers. Most influencers are middle management types who've taken it upon themselves to spread the Ascenders' values far and wide. Ordinary members call themselves subs or subscribers, since they subscribe to the regular pep hollows featuring the celebs and influencers, or just followers. A lot to take in. Right, mission complete. Level up, level 3.
Poon here. Where the fuck have you been? Forget about that ESAC lift. We got much bigger problems. Come find me at the Serenity Boss.
Stack box codec updated. Stack boss. A stack or stack cluster superintendent, work shift manager, and overall caretaker all rolled into one. The larger the cluster, the more clout a stack boss has. Alright, we need to go to the Serenity Plus. Stylist. A stylist can make you look the way you want. Visit one if you want to change your appearance while keeping the attributes of any armor you're wearing underneath the new style. Once a visual style is applied, you're free to equip any armor you see fit based on their gameplay properties without it showing. You can assume any visual style of any armor currently in your inventory. To remove this style, just visit a style again and ask him to have it removed free of charge. Okay, so this guy applies skins.
Look like the success you want.
I don't want to pay money for something that I'm not going to need just yet, so... I mean, now we know where to go. That's good. Wait, what's this? Datapad. Tried looking at beaming, but we still can't get around the issue of penetrating intervening matter, which means interdimensional hopscotch still comes into play. May not be worth the extremely high energy requirement then, though such a reaction would in turn be highly exothermic in nature. And this appears to be... They say that electromagnetic radiation alone can't transport matter, since it only transmits energy, but not the barons and leptons required to create atoms. I say, poppycock. Don't they realize that once you take the interdimensional transfer of elementary particles and waves into account, all that becomes moot? We've got a side quest here.
You there. Yes, you. The one standing around gawking awkwardly at all the magnificence you see before you. Yes, it's true, we're on the verge of a breakthrough here. One of the biggest ever in the history of science. Bezelchek's my name, and what we're trying to do here is, well, it has to do with teleportation, you see. I have a new field generator here, and what it does is rather than teleport a person or object, well, it just keeps them in that in-between state instead. Rattles their molecules, so to speak, where they remain in stasis. Enough rattling and, well, kablooey. Of course, we do need just a tad bit more information here before the tech is perfected and ready for sale. So what do you say? Can you head on out into the field, get us a little bit more data?
Accept.
Well, that's just fantastic, just fantastic. What we need, specifically, is some real-time combat data from out and about. Just get on out there, put some baddies into stasis, then just keep on keeping on, even after stasis has been achieved. I mean, really just rev it up and see what happens. The more pressure you apply, the better. We need to push it to the utmost extremes here. Of course, there's a very good chance that our subjects may not survive this data collection process. But hey, it's all in the name of science, right? Well, that and money, that helps too. So you're ready to do your part? Go down in history as an accomplice to my genius? Just head back this way once you've had enough test subjects, and we'll see what we can do.
Okay, new quest, double charge. Stasis tech, press tab to access. What the Habbers like to call stasis tech, or time freeze, was in fact born out of experimental teleportation technology. It has long been believed by scientists that complete teleportation of physical objects should be possible, but so far all attempts at building a functioning teleportation device have at best ended up with very unstable machines. Attempting to use one of these might as well implode you, as scatter your constituent atoms across the entirety of the cosmos, as actually transporting you from A to B, or you might up arriving with your arm attached to your forehead. But some gains have been made, and especially with stasis tech, where the inverted quantum effect arising the instant before a teleportation is said to happen is locked in place, effectively freezing all targeted matter in time and space. This has since been weaponized by intrepid inventors and can be used effectively in combat as a crowd control measure. Just don't expect the controlled crowd to necessarily survive the experience intact. Okay, does that mean I got a new weapon? Yeah, no, that's my tactical shockwave grenade. Alright, does this mean that I have to wait until I get a stasis weapon to complete this quest? Map and missions. Side missions. Double charge. Mad scientists, am I right? What's not to love? I mean, we're talking about former nerds bent on mastering the sciences in order to somehow get girls, having evolved into current nerds bent on mastering the sciences in order to take over the world and or make a whole function of money, or a whole crap ton of money. Take our guy Bezelchek here, total nerd, major nutcase, but he just might make good on the whole crap ton of money thing, because let's face it, that deal where you teleport people sort of halfway, just put them into the stasis until they completely explode, properly weaponized, could be a real nice moneymaker. Real nice. So let's go get the guy some real-time battlefield data and see what's what, shall we? Overcharge kills. Okay, so essentially this entire thing is just we've got to do overcharged kills. Kill enemies using stasis overcharge. Why be subtle if one can be all sweet justice on the poor bastards instead? Alright, status overcharge. I don't have that. I've got hydraulic slam. Alright, so I'm assuming it's an augment I need to get, or a weapon that I need to get. Because that's a shockwave grenade. Don't they realize that real actual teleportation is ultimately fatal at any rate? It's not the same person being transferred, it's the breaking down, the instant killing of the current person, and then the subsequent reconstruction at the atomic level of an exact copy of that very person, memories and all, at a remote, distant location. And yet still I've been criticized by my peers for weaponizing this research, as if what they were doing was an outright murder all along. Before we get too distracted by side quests, let's focus on the main quest. We've got a mini-map here just covered in stuff. All right, Serenity. Daddy of One says, hello, Oxhorn in chat. Here's my late fee. How's the new game? The new game is dense. Dense with decorations, dense with people, dense with lore. It's a lot of fun. All right, so he's waiting for us. There we go.
Look, when we need a company rally or inspirational calf mugs to hand out, I'll let you know, okay?
Why the hostility, Poon? All I'm saying is that we should stick together in a time of crisis, and that we're here to help in any way we can.
And all I'm saying is that I don't see how you can help right now. The Ascent group is gone, and the board has gone quieter than a null-spaced Carlin. Maybe you people should start looking to what's next.
The Ascent group is not just the board, Poon. It's us. All of us. United around an idea. The corporation can only collapse if we allow it.
Whatever. An idea won't feed my indents or provide security when Corpsec gets wise to the fact that their paychecks aren't coming. Now, you'll have to excuse me. My next meeting just arrived.
Fine. We'll talk again later, Poon.
All right, let's talk to Poon.
Cinder idiots. Oh, look at you. Positively bristling with ambition and a taste for mindless violence. Just what I need. My PA before was pure bullshit. This is a crisis supernova. The Ascent group has collapsed. Our Arcology's gone into default, and we've lost contact with the board.
So he wants me to be his replacement personal assistant?
Not that I expect those sleek suits to be able to unfuck this situation in any meaningful way. No one is getting paid, and Corpsec will soon realize that they're risking their necks for exactly 0 Eucreds. We can expect security to implode before the cycle is over. The Ascent Group AGI suddenly went quiet. That's never happened before. So the market went apeshit and forced the Ascent Group into immediate bankruptcy. Now all local SIs are operating independently. Hundreds of optimizer protocols fighting for the same scraps. We're gonna see nutrient and energy shortages within just a few cycles. Thousands of Habbers here will suffer. Am I painting a bleak enough picture for you? We're mutually dependent on the neighboring clusters for food, energy, and other essentials. It pains me to say this, but it looks like we're gonna have to cooperate our way out of this epic mess. The other stack bosses have agreed to meet. They're a bunch of incompetent hard-noses, so don't get your hopes up. But I don't see any other options, and my imp won't shut up about this being the only way forward. I want you to handle security for the moot. In a crisis like this, you can always expect to see a few witless wonders stepping up to bat. The Turbo Vipers are already trying on a protection racket so stupid it defies comprehension. Questions? Shoot.
Turbo Vipers?
They're threatening to attack the meeting, and I want you there if they do. The latest cream of the scum crop out there. With everything going on, they're seeing an opportunity to strengthen their stock. But I won't allow that on my watch. Can't give in to the imbeciles.
Arcology in default mode?
Yeah, so with the corporation gone kaput, ownership of the Arcology is in flux. The other corporations will be sending in CGTs to grab what they can. We're like an AUG-6 stiff right now, soon to be hacked up for parts by a bunch of greedy grafters.
Corpsec?
All payouts, including yours I might add, have been halted due to the bankruptcy. But I'm hoping it'll be a little while before Corpsec realize the magnitude of this disaster and leave their posts.
Shortages?
It's all very clever. No single cluster is self-sufficient. You're smart enough to figure out why. If I can reach an agreement with the other bosses, I believe we have a fair shot at getting through this.
Ascent group collapse?
Considering the way things have been falling apart these last few months, we should have seen it coming. But yeah, this is the largest corporate collapse yet on Velis. Uncharted territory.
The board?
I expect they're busy ejecting themselves from this mess and assigning blame to everyone else. First, they run the entire corporation into the ground, and then they shut themselves into the Skyview levels. But I guess that's what you can expect from a bunch of greedy foreigners.
Done.
All right, enough questions. First, I need you to go to the grinder and scout ahead. Oh, and you'll need to gear up. Won't just be facing deep sink ferals anymore. Talk to my man Clobber. He'll set you up. Feel free to flatline any slag-headed turbo viper just looking at you sideways. Here? Good. Let's get this show on the road!
All right, I gotta go meet Clobber. Side missions. There are plenty of people on Veles looking for help. Accept optional missions by talking to people with the side missions icon. Choose what missions to track by setting it as active in the journal on the Map and Missions tab. More people will be looking for help over time. All right, so there is a side mission in here. Where am I? I'm way up here. Holy cow, this map is really hard to understand. Here's the side mission.
You must be Poomsley's pet project. He warned me you'd stop by. Looks like you picked that gear from a Warren's garbage dump. An upgrade is death in order. Here, I've sent you markers for a grafter, an armor guy, and a weapons dealer. Check in with them and get some polish on your frame. This is your lucky fucking day, because I'm also gonna give you a handout. A little something to get you started. Courtesy of Poon. And please try to exceed my non-existent expectations by not spending it all on snooze and crime-down bets. Off you go.
Okay, I got some money. 12,000 creds. Hey! Nice. U-cred. Press tab to access. Universal credit, the standard currency on Veles and in the common. Lohab. Slang for lower-level habitation stack, the often squalid living quarters housing millions of workers on the lower levels of an arcology or the city at large. Life in the Lohabs is tough, and while not outright lawless, anyone straying into these areas should be able to handle themselves in a fight. Incon. We got a lot of new new phrases from that conversation that they now have to define. Incon is short for independent contractor. These are quote-unquote free laborers not bound by indentured contracts and available to take on work with any given multicorps. They are also free to travel across the dusk, though many areas still require special permits. Most indents aspire to one day earn their independent contractor status. And then Haber. A haber is someone living in a habitation stack, the most common form of living space allotted to most indents. Bios, Stack Boss Poon. Stack Boss Poon is a cardiac collapse waiting to happen. He rules Cluster 13 as stack manager. I love how he's just sort of dancing there. And Tenant Overlord. Rough and gruff, he lives in a state of constant irritation and displeasure. Having spent untold standards making underhand deals, he is an expert manipulator, though his usual approach is just to bully his way forward. Clobber. Being Poon's second can't be an easy job, and Clobber would deserve some sympathy if he wasn't such a bloody wanker himself. Clobber was once a handyman until Poon decided to pull him from the gutter, i.e. sublevels, to become his personal purse holder. Nowadays, Clobber handles all the practical stuff Poon can't be bothered with, whether it be rent collecting, indent morale boosting, or just acting as a grumpy firewall between any indent complaint and Poon himself. And we saw Beazlechek here. Bezelchek is a man of science, or at least he likes to think so, all while bending his vast intellect in the steadfast pursuit of the almighty credit. Fascinated with the idea of quantum mechanics and spooky action at a distance from a young age, he's spent his entire life devoted to pushing the boundaries of matter transfer, ultimately with an eye towards weaponizing the very latest in teleportation technology. They say you can't make an omelet without breaking a few eggs. Well, in Bezelchek's case, he's ready to break all the eggs in the world just so he can perfect the ultimate omelet recipe and then sell it to the highest bidder. So what do you say? You up for the job? Ready to do your part for science? I mean, come on, those people you'll be putting into stasis, the ones you're going to be kind of sort of teleporting but not really, they're bad people who really don't deserve to live anyway, yes? Just remember, for science! Jeremy Russell in the chat says, good afternoon, Oxen chat. What are we playing today? On a side note, what's Forrest Gump's password? 1Forrest1. Thank you for that, Jeremy Russell. We're playing the Ascent and having a lot of fun along the way. Locations: Serenity Plus. One of the most popular eateries in Cluster 13, Serenity Plus offers a fusion menu, though few remember what exactly has been fusion these days. Many habbers find it a bit on the pricey side, which suit the regulars just fine, as that helps to provide them with an air of superiority for affording to hang out there. This restaurant is also the de facto office of Stack Boss Poon, the Cluster 13 strongman, and from here he manages his extensive network of underlings, hirelings, and tenants. And we'll throw in one more faction while we're here, the Onyx Void. Onyx Void is one of the longest syndicates on Velis and in the Common, specializing in trafficking, contraband, smuggling, substances creation and distribution, binary and chemical, and data net manipulation. While there is no government to speak of on Velis, and thus no planetary police, each corporation has a security division as an external contractor or internal subdivision, who enforces whatever passes for laws within each corporate control zone. Onyx Void specializes in doing and providing everything these laws might prohibit, which might differ wildly from zone to zone. Onyx Void is also used by the corporations whenever they want something done in secret, be that sabotage, personnel poaching, corporate espionage, and the like, and they are famous for never breaking a contract or revealing a client except in a few rare cases. Their mercenary division operates in the dark and outside of established corporate regulations, and many wanted flatliners have found their refuge here. Datapad, Work Order 738A. There's been a shootout over at ESTAC. Gather all organics for recycling and clean up any residual fluids. All useful items should be given over to Clobber. If I find out you kept anything for yourself, I'll add you to the recycling queue. Boom. Alright, here's the kitchen. Datapad Baller Breakfast, achievement unlocked, Curious Consumer. 2 times yellow bennies, 1 times white shelled, 1 DL white shell juice, 1 DL protein, 1 DL food gravel. To the nimble-fingered Carlin I met here last cycle, I took your advice and I'm heading to Stingtown to make a name for myself. Sorry I don't remember yours. Kisses. Ooh, some awful action happening in the bathroom here. Alright, so that was Serenity Plus. We need to go gear up.
Surveillance reports indicate an aggressive turbo labor expansion closing on Cluster
Okay, wait a minute. We didn't get the credits we needed to upgrade our stuff. Hold on a second. Maps and missions. Mutual dependencies. Okay, so that's the actual quest. We need to go gear up first before we do the quest. So we need to find... Alright, that must be an armor. Yeah, that's armor. That's grafter. That's gunsmith. That's weapons. Alright, let's try grafter first. I want to be able to open more doors, so we need to find the grafter first. According to the map, that's up here and to the left. Whoa! Alright, cutscene, cool. So I heard there's this genius hardware guy out there, a Carlin, does all the mods for the top speed crush racers. Other stuff too. You install his crap and man, it's like tip-top performance. You're on like all the damn time. But they say he's a bit of a practical joker too. Builds these little personality tweaks into his mods that only he knows about. Like I hear he's really into the color red, you know? And not just any red, but this deep, dark crimson blood shade of red. So apparently you install his crap, there's like a 15% higher chance you'll start wearing more red. Crazy, right? It's like the whole world his canvas, and that's just how he signs his name.
Chrome itch, data burn, neural pains, general anxiety, impotence. Whatever it is, Hans can surely help. Here are stims and salves to satisfy every need. My, what a formidable specimen you are. If there's nothing Hans can offer you, maybe there is something you can do for Hans. Interested?
Formidable?
Wonderful. Hans will proceed to explain the situation. You see, Hans's signature ramrod bomb has been flying off the shelves lately. It seems especially popular with the Jackalans. Now the stock is running low and Hans lacks enough ingredients to make more. One particular item is rather hard to come by. It's feral testicles, you see. They're bulls, if you will. They possess extraordinary potency due to the tough environments they grow in. The pharaohs in question are unlikely to part with their vitals willingly, so Hans expects you will have to get your hands dirty.
I have to get feral balls? Really?
But Hans will make it worthwhile for you. Return when you've gathered enough.
Great! New mission, balls deep. Oh, God. New codex entry, Hans. An enthusiastic pharmacist and a hobby scientist, Hans specializes in creating his own remedies for an assortment of issues. His most successful product to date is the Ramrod Balm, especially popular among Jackalans. Wow. All right, let's go get a grafter. All right, so there's a gunsmith. Let's talk to grafting first.
This will be my best work yet.
Go in for surgery. Okay. Augmentations. Augmentations tutorial. Augmentations can be bought and found. They give you new abilities and work even better if they sync well with your skills and attributes. Install augmentations via the journal, out in the field, or by visiting the grafter. Doing it without a grafter's touch. Okay, we read that already.
Want to get jacked.
Okay, let's try augmentations. Augmentation slot 2. He only has hydraulic slam? Module. He has no modules. Biology. Oh, I can change all of this. Cool. Style. Oh, and this is where I put my skins. Okay. Ascender, Kawaii. Those were my skins. And this is where I put my new weapon skins. Dots, camo. I can't even preview it?
Consider myself.
Let's browse Chrome, buy augmentations, Luton, hydraulic slam, lock on fire, and hyper focus. He's not selling the augmentations that I need to complete that one side quest. So let's see, Luton. Deploy a companion drone to help collect loot from the ground. Originally meant to help handicapped people with their goods, the Luton drone quickly became a popular aug among scavengers, allowing them to reach far away and even carry more loot. Lock on fire empties the remainder of your clip with perfect accuracy and extra efficiency. Advanced target acquisition systems connect to your enhanced neural pathways to deliver overwhelming and accurate fire on your enemies. And then hyper focus, 29,000. Slows down incoming projectiles, puts you in an instant state of flow with total and complete focus and awareness. I can't afford those. I've already got that, but even if I didn't, I couldn't afford it. I can afford Luton, but it's really not worth it. So much for visiting the crafter. Let's take a look at this weapon crafter.
Let me show you the beauty of column engineering.
Weapons. Hab Defender PPW and the PP1. I mean, these are both weapons that I already have. This is upgrades. So he can upgrade my weapons. I see. Right. Before I spend time upgrading this weapon, let me go to the weapon merchant and see if I can buy some more weapons.
It's more like...
Alright, sidearms, EP4 pacifier. It's 11,000. That's 15,000. I could buy Dread. It's an assault rifle. Damage per shot goes up. It's red, and yet the number is higher. Damage per second goes up. It is auto. It shoots fewer rounds per second, however. Clip size is the same. Reload time is the same. Knockback is less. I don't really know if it's worth the money. Let's go to armor. Let's see, that's going to be way on the opposite side there. Wait, what's the... Cyber? Oh yeah, I want to go to cyber. Because I want to be able to hack stuff. Alright, cyber is right next to armor. So let's go up these stairs, I think. Yeah, there's the cyber shop. You know what the secret to thrifting is, don't you? To find a good bargain. You want to be quick, efficient? You can't just pick up every object, every mod, turn it over in your hands and debate for a sec. You gotta skim, see? Let your eyes glide along the row of goodies. Learn to judge the guns, the mods, by the edges of their casings. Then you can take the whole story in at a glance. See what I mean? Alright, let's talk to the cyber vendor.
Ready to run?
Shop here. Alright, tacticals. Frag grenade, sweet justice, stasis drone. This is what I need for my quest. It's 22,000. Oh, and I can't even afford it. Apply stasis to the current target. So I need to save up for that. I've got the shockwave grenade already. Huh. Right. Well, that wasn't what I thought it would be. All right, so let's go to the armor rating. Armor rating. Every piece of armor gives individual defense rating for each damage type. Make sure to equip armor best suited for the type of incoming damage you want protection from the most. It's also very important that you keep up with the quality of armor as you start encountering enemies at higher level. A lower defense rating will be very punishing against stronger enemies. It's usually a wise investment. Armor can also provide passive boosts to attributes and proficiencies. Hey, I found some roughshod pants.
Tank you up if you got the script.
Shop. Okay, buy headgear. I've got the street headset. Gear up. Mission complete. This is 2000. All right, the D10 dig visor. Okay, so less digital, less physical, but +1 to head and internal. Less digital, less physical, more fire, +5 to spread reduction. More energy, less digital. No fire, greater critical hit rate and tactical sense. Harbinger's cap. More physical, less digital, no fire. Mazer squint visor, less physical, less digital, more fire, higher critical rate. PF supervisor's hat, I believe we have that already. And it's worse than what we've got. And then the street cap. All right, so for headgear, it's like I've already got the best of what we've got. Arcus, sorry, upper body Arcus harness. Fire goes down. Data vest, that goes down. Energy goes up. Everything else goes down. All right, that's the same for physical, but everything else goes down. This improves my physical, but everything else goes down. Everything goes down. All right, this one is significantly better. Physical goes up, energy goes up, digital goes up, fire goes down. But I lose out on head and upper body. But I gain body energy. Jay Cuesta with a super chat tip. Thank you very much, Jay Cuesta. Well, my physical isn't improved all that much, and I really want to improve my physical. Everything goes down. Everything goes down. So I think I'll keep what I've got. Lower body. Now, I don't think I'm even wearing anything in my lower body, so all of these are improvements. That's an 8 physical. I want to focus on physical. 8, 0, 20. 20 physical. 4,000. 11 physical. All right, that practically dumps everything into physical, but I lose out on an evasion boost. An evasion boost of 8. This also causes me to lose an evasion boost of 8, but it's half the price. Well, let me try the Haber jeans. Here we go. All right, so the free flow pants, which is what I wore before, gave me a plus to fire and a plus to speed, but it had no armor defense. What I swapped it out for was this, the Haber jeans, which give me a good armor defense. All right, I wonder if I can sell.
Expecting a beating?
Let me sell headgear. Fair trade. Achievement unlocked. All right, and then I'll sell pants. The D10 tech vest. It's way worse. It's got a nice boost to critical hit rate. But all of my armor goes down, so I'll sell it. Okay, that's all I can sell. Alright, well now that we've done armor, let's go focus on weapons. Because there was one weapon that I thought might actually be superior. I've got the P1 Protector. It does 6 to 16, 131 DPS.
There's a reason business is...
This does 12 to 16. So it's got greater DPS, damage per second, but inferior damage per shot. No, greater damage per shot as well. Costs 11,000. Is it really worth it? Probably. Yeah, this was 6 to 16. That's 12 to 16, so that's going to double my damage with it. The only thing I lose is clip size. It has the current weapon has a 16 clip size. This only has a 12. All right, we'll get it. Let's equip it. Load out P1 Protector. Let's go to the E4 pacifier.
There's a
then let's
reason
sell
business is good.
the P1 Protector. Now we can go and upgrade the P1 Protector.
Could hand it over. Look at this.
Or the E4 pacifier. All right, price 1, funds 5. I've got 5 weapon upgrade points. I could dump them all into the EP4 pacifier. Well, let's upgrade this one to Mark II. Sure. Oh, it goes up by an extra point. So we'll upgrade this to Mark II. I've got 3 left. I can only upgrade 1. Let's upgrade the EP4 pacifier to Mark III. All right. Jay Cuesta says, hey, Oxhorn, what's your favorite paint for your favorite power armor in Fallout 4? You know, I'm not terribly thrilled with many of the paints that we get in the game. The shark, the pink one, the hot rod paints. I like the Brotherhood rank paints. They're really simple. I guess if I had to choose one, it would probably be the Institute paint scheme. Looks really nice. Okay, now let's see if I can get another... Wait, is drafting what I wanted?
Can't get worse.
Augmentations, hydraulic slam, Luton. Yeah, these were just way too expensive, and I can't afford them now. All right, I think I'm ready. Go to the grinder district. Right, I upgraded I equipped my jeans, right? Yeah, my Haber jeans. I've got my torso. I've got my head. Map and missions. Let's see. Side missions inactive. Double charge. And then balls deep. I gotta kill some of those things from balls deep. Mutual dependencies. All right, so I gotta protect this moot from an invasion from the Vipers, essentially. Let me get another cigar.
already pocketed my contribution to your retirement fund. Hope you were smart enough to spend it on better gear.
I did indeed spend it on better gear, but the options weren't that great. Go to the grinder district. What's all this over here, though? Man, this place is absolutely sprawling.
You are not invited. Move
All right. I'm moving. I said I'm moving. Dude, just open fire. Damn, all I did is walk over here, guys. Use cred. No. What is it that I've found here? To Vixie. Babe, I can't believe they actually finished that damn bridge. Now I can just head straight over to you when my shifts are over, instead of risking getting shanked moving through the rooftops. This is it. Our lives will change thanks to this. How do I get that? Ah. Basic component. The way I figured, if they're going to attack me for just walking around, I'm not going to feel bad for fighting back.
Take one more step, make my day.
So it's a laser gun. Yay! This is a dangerous area. Basic component. Alright, so I do need to go down that way, but let's see what's over here first.
No regret.
Not gonna take the chance now. Alright, this is where I came from, and I killed those guys. Jeans. I just found the very same pair of jeans that I bought. Is this going to be one of those games where I shouldn't buy things? Well, I'm not supposed to be going this way. I could probably be avoiding all of this. Actually, I should probably save. Can I save? No, it auto saves, looks like. But, I mean, I want to loot and I want to explore, so these guys are going to die.
Here to meet my gun?
All right, so my little pea shooter is working out, but it's still not quite as powerful as I had hoped. The Turbo Vipers are becoming more and more aggressive, and it feels like they'll actually have control of the rooftops as well soon. We'll have to start thinking about pulling back to the Blossom Hills soon. Pretty basic component. Oh yeah. Getting all the loot. I can't go up there. Ishol.com says, yup, you can literally find everything out in the world. Well, great. In that case, I'm going to save my credits and work on upgrades, and that's about it. All right, well, what's way over here? Oh, this looks like it goes back to town. Okay. Yeah. All right, so that goes back to town. Let's go back to the Grinder District. Pearl's Hotel and Bar, that's what it was? It was a bar?
You're not invited. Move on.
I may not have been invited, but doggone it, I'm crashing this party. I need to go up? Oh, that's an elevator. P1 Protector, another gun that I got last time. So I bet you the one that I just bought is going to drop soon, too. Looks like this may go back to town. Yeah, this is a battlefield I've already completely cleared. All right, so multiple ways to get to the Grinder District, each with their own enemies and their own loot. Oh, this must be that train station. Yeah. I think so, anyway. Whoa! Who's shooting at me? did those guys come from? Man, this is just...
This area is a known congregation spot for local entrepreneurs seeking unwilling investors.
New area discovered, Gratitude, and that's a codex update. Location, rooftops. These walkways crisscross the Habstack rooftops to connect Cluster 13 with Stimtown and Gratitude. Though an effective shortcut, some Habbers shy away from moving about here after the end of their shift. A recently completed bridge, and then unfortunately retroactively and accidentally uncompleted, was meant to greatly speed up the commuting. And then Gratitude. Gratitude is a Hortene temple of sorts, and this is where they come to express their never-ending, heartfelt appreciation to the cosmos for having allowed them to exist. Here they also meet to exchange near-death experiences and marvel at having survived yet another cycle. Other indents have less respect for the area, and many throw their trash here. But this doesn't become the Hortenes, as they consider anything thrown at them, which doesn't kill them, a gift. We learned about another manufacturer, the Black Market. Black Market items can be wholly custom built or originate from any of the trademarked labels. Some has just been relabeled, but a black market item is often altered in some significant way. Of special interest to discerning buyers is the Joy Runner brand, denoting a loose collective of dedicated craftsmen who produce items of superior quality and or function. All right, we'll tackle a couple more factions here. The Malhorst Gelb, another mega corporation that has recently started doing aggressive corporate warfare within the Ascent group Arcology. The Liquid Quicks, the reigning Lohab gang in Blossom Hills. The Quicks are currently led by Trenning, who's held the post for almost one whole standard, longer than most gang members stay alive after joining. With CorpSec in turmoil, the Quicks have taken it upon themselves to guard the Habstacks in Residential A, while continuing to provide their regular illicit services. And isn't it only natural that their hard work on behalf of the stacks merits some sort of pay? The toll they levy on the regular Habbers is quite reasonable, all things considered. Right, well, we'll go there later. We've got a quest to do. I got a Harp Defender PPW. I did, I found it. The very weapon. Oh, no, that's the one I had before. Okay. So I still haven't found the EP4 pacifier. Right, let's focus on the mission at hand.
By local proprietors.
You really don't want to upset me.
Right, I guess I don't. Hey, you keep pressing on past here, you watch yourself, okay? CorpSec used to be all about keeping the peace, but nowadays, ever since the pay got light, not so much, eh? Still, you look like you got a lot of life left in you. No need to go wasting it now. What's my story? Well, I'm the fairy stinking godmother giving out all kinds of free stinking advice. Do with it what you will. All right, access denied. Okay. So this was the staircase leading down to that area we explored already. Covers. During combat, crouching, left control behind cover, can be your key to survival. Aim high to shoot over covers, even when crouching, and stay perfectly safe from high projectiles.
One more step.
Cool. All right. It'll take a while, but I think I'll get used to it. Oh, that was a car parked on top of another car. Did you see that? Bit of a glitch there. These little space cars are really cool. And I love that I can interact with them. They remind me of the fusion fleas from Fallout. And that guy's not bothered. Damn! Lots of baddies this way. What were they guarding back here? I mean, it's not the way I'm supposed to go. Just a couple of boxes, really. Oh, I'm in gratitude now. I shouldn't be in gratitude. All right, let's keep going. Getting lots of basic components. Alright, so that was another way that I could have gotten here. Well, I wonder if I had gone the other. There are so many paths leading to our destination.
That ascender I was talking to, Selene, one of their rising stars. They think this thing will blow over and the Ascent group will be restored. Joke's on them.
Okay. I'm getting low on health. I got a visor, a new hat. Death Glare visor. Alright, so a new elevator, but that's not the way I need to go. See if I can find some help in these boxes. There we go. Much better. Alright, let's see if that visor we got is any good. Death Glare visor. No, it's not good at all. I mean, I get better fire, and it reduces my spread. That's about it. All right, level up. Let's spend my skill points. Augmentations. No, character skills. I've got 7 points to spend. Weapon handling, aiming, balance, stun, stagger, evasion, cooldown, vital signs, and body battery. Max energy. That's for biometrics. All right, well, definitely vital signs. Evasion. Wow, that increases my health a lot. Cool. I think I got a new codex. Well, let's read some more while we're here. Factions. CorpSec. Short for corporate security. Security in a zone is either handled by the corporation itself or subcontracted to one of the many private security firms. This includes not only the policing of the ordinary citizen workers, but also protection against corporate espionage and hostile takeovers. Not to mention syndicates, petty goons, and ferals able to bypass the automated pest control systems. CorpSec is the colloquial name for all types of franchise security forces employed by the corporations, whether internal or outsourced. These constitute the police on Veles in that they exist to maintain order and enforce the corporate regulations in any given zone or arcology. As a rule, CorpSec members are underpaid and overworked, and their equipment often substandard. But some still prefer that job over the regular indentured worker contracts most Velesians slave under. Corporate grab teams. On very rare occasions, one of the larger corporations goes bankrupt, like the one that we're a part of now. In even rarer cases, the bankruptcy is sudden and unexpected, and when payments are withheld and security implodes, a power vacuum forms within hours. The zones that were previously under the corporation's control became defaulted zones, and anarchy follows. Rival corporations know they have a limited time to act before the lawyers manage to sort out the resulting mess, and they often try to grab what they can while the picking is ripe. Corporate grab teams, formerly known as property appropriation specialists, go into defaulted zones and appropriate target property by re-imprinting the governing property SIs, making it so that their employer now owns said property. Along the way, they might have to contend with lethal security systems, disgruntled and or fanatic former employees, criminal gangs, ferals, and rival CGTs. Once inside the zone, a CGT that has little to no external support to count on, and they must be self-sufficient enough to handle whatever might come their way. CGTs can be independent or on a permanent contract. Independent teams are often the most experienced, and they command premium fees and bonuses. Enemies Ascent Group. Until its sudden demise, Ascent Group was the largest corporate entity in the Galactic Common, with their gargantuan HQ Arcology located on Valens. With holdings stretching across multiple planets and assets with a combined value surpassing many rival corporations combined, everyone thought the Ascent Group was too big to fail, until it did. The Ascent Group was the result of a merger between one Aforen and two human-held corporations, and while the initial board had a human majority, Aforemens came to outnumber them, to the point that only 2 humans remained out of the 9 board members, the CTO and the executive vice president. The group was vertically integrated, with a focus on resource extraction, industrial hardware manufacturing, with Ascent parts being integral, everything from spaceships to handhelds, interplanetary shipping. They had an expansive R&D department housed in the Arcology on Valens, and had recently been looking to acquire and dismantle the Molthorst Gelb Corporation, with whom they competed for a certain subset of skilled workers. Within the Arcology, things have been deteriorating for some time, with constant resource shortages plaguing all levels, and a slew of external contracts cancelled with little to no warning. There have been grumblings, especially from the Ascenders, that the Aforon board members are to blame for this. Right, we are quickly whipping through the codex. And look at that, my HP has gone up significantly. U+.
Approaching Tranquility Park, aka Grinder. 1,387 beings, 36% of which are indent, and the rest non-reg habitators. Violent incidents, including murders, registered at an all-time high last quarter.
Locked ice. Ice 1. But I've got Ice 1. Don't I? Oh, man. Right, well, we need to go in through these double doors over here, this big U+. Let's see what's around here, though. Holy cow, it's big. Holy cow, it's huge. It's just big and huge and huge and big, and oh my god, it still keeps going. Ah!
Caution. Area contested by the Turbo Vipers and Liquid Quick gangs. Suggest threat management through the use of overwhelming lethal force.
No Man's Land. New location discovered. Let's go to the codex there. No Man's Land. No Man's Land has long been a dangerous area, situated as it is between the Turbo Vipers and the Liquid Quicks. It served as an unofficial boundary between their turfs and was rarely entered except to settle duels or to conduct sneak attacks. With the Turbo Vipers now in escalated conflict with the Liquid Quicks, the Vipers have managed to claim the area, and the zone has seen a marked rise in activity. just picked up a new vest. Got through that mostly unscathed, all right. Let's check out the new vest that I got. Armor, torso, E20 kill ball vest. Energy goes up. Oh, wow. Energy goes up. Physical goes up. Digital stays the same. Fire goes down. Lower body attributes go up, but head and upper body attributes go down. I guess I don't understand what those attributes do, but I get 1 to vital signs, 1 to body energy, and 2 to balance. That is a significant improvement. Joggers. Whoa! New Codex entry joggers. What is that? Another type of enemy, joggers. Living like there's no tomorrow, the joggers love things that go bang, whether it be a modded 10 gauge or a random fuse grenade. Collateral damage means little to these red-eyed hab crazies, and neither does your life. Notice, do not feed or eat the animals. We are running low on many species. This is the central zoo. Ha! Do not feed or eat the zoo exhibits, please.
The grinder is no fucking playground. Corpsec really bothers, and the place is ruled by creeps and assholes. All of them armed to the teeth.
Yeah, I figured that out. Thanks for warning me. Multiple ways. I'm really loving the level design and at the same time feeling overwhelmed by it. On one hand, I love how densely packed this world is and how everything is interconnected. That's just phenomenal. And yet, at this point in the game, I feel like there's so much to explore and so much to do. I want to go everywhere and do everything, and yet I can't. There's so much to do. I can't get to it at the right time. So yeah, I don't think that's a bad thing necessarily. I just need to play more of the game to wrap my head around it. Almost there. Whew. E10 Energize Visor, another armor piece. E10 Energize Visor. That's much better energy resistance, but I lose out a ton of digital resistance, and I lose out on a ton on all of my physical resistance. Yeah, I think I'll keep what I've got. E10 Shrip Gredder Pants. Gives me better energy, but I lose out on all of my physical. Well, that goes in the opposite direction, so I'm not going to go there. We've got to follow the quest marker. Mayan Tortsul Velt says, "Hey Oxhorn, great channel. Thanks for all the work. Have a question about Mobius origin from classic theater. The physicist. Do not find it anywhere mentioned, wiki, etc. Wonder if you knew." I'm unfamiliar with any of that, so sadly I don't know. Down I go! Holy cow! Where's it gonna put me? Right here. Got a new vest out of that. Visor out of that. Dread. I got dread. Glad I didn't buy it. Let's see. It goes from 4 to 9 to 5 to 8. DPS goes down. Damage per second actually goes down. It has fewer rounds per second. Knockback goes down. We'll try it out. I got a new chest plate. The ones that I'm concerned with go down. Now that actually goes up. The PF Vital Tracks vest. I lose out on a little bit of energy, but I gain... Oh, that's way better than what I've got. Cool. Automated defenses. Press tab to access. Another codex entry here. Automated defenses systems come in a wide variety of shapes and forms. You'll find them out in the streets inside any hab, factory, or facility in need of any kind of protection. Many are focused on dealing with feral infestations, but most are also calibrated for bipedal and other threats. With the Ascent group collapse, many of these systems have gone into default mode, assuming that anything approaching them is hostile. But while their stationary nature makes them into less of a threat, they can still be a nuisance, especially if they happen to kill you. But a reasonably skilled hacker with a cyberdeck might be able to subvert them to their own agenda. Alright, so I like the Dread, but I think I like this one a bit better. Grinder. New location. While Stimtown is frequented by all sorts of hobbers, only those involved in truly shady business would ever risk entering the Grinder. Here, life is cheaper than a candy bar, and a glance the wrong way could see you flatlined in a blink. The entire area is doused in shadows due to perpetual problems with the power supply, and the lack of proper lighting only reinforces the shady aura of the place. Needless to say, CorpSec only enter if they absolutely have to, and often not even then. They'd rather falsify a patrol report than risk their lives. Some have set up permanent residences here, and several gangs constantly vie for dominance of the bulk trade and contraband, much of which later finds its way to Stimtown or the Node. Part of the Grinder was once integrated to be an atrium for the low habbers, and it was originally named Tranquility Park. A discerning eye might still spot the remains of a rotting plant or two in some murky corner, but the gangs claimed the area long ago and made it their own. Adjacent to the atrium, a gallery of sorts was erected, intended to showcase corporate art and reinforce the company's spirit. This gallery has since become an abode of the local drug lord.
Boondocking, we just learned that the Turbo Vipers are going all in. They've sent a bunch of amped-up stim brutes and their leash-holding fulcrons into the Grinder to disrupt the moot. I'm counting on you.
Okay, whatever that means. Stim somethings? Well, I made it. Kill the fulcrums. God. God. Jeez. Oh my God. Holy cow. That's a lot of guys. All right, let's try that again. One of them had a rocket launcher. Oh, God. Okay. Making progress. Before we go into the inner ring, let's go around the perimeter. Because the last thing I want is for them to race down and get me while I'm in the middle. So if we clear the perimeter, then we can go into the middle. Ooh. Oh! Damn! Damn. Golly. Okay. Almost done with the perimeter here. This brings us back to where we entered. Here we go. Thomas McCormick says Fallout 3 Point Lookout recreation mod for Fallout 4 just released on Nexus. It recreates Point Lookout as if the lone wanderer from Vault 101 never went to the island. Interesting. Whoa!
Turbos have been neutered? Excellent! You probably boosted our overall IQ average while you were at it. Come join me at the moot.
Cool. Killed all those guys. Thomas McCormick says it keeps the same quests and feel, but tailors it around the lone survivor from Vault 111. The sole survivor from Vault 111. Worth a try on Steam sometime? Maybe. Sounds interesting. All right, and here we are at the moot. And I've only got a few minutes left in the broadcast, so I'm going to go ahead and end it here. We'll go to the moot and figure out exactly what's going on in my next episode. So there you go. That is the Ascent, day 1 of the Ascent. Hope you enjoyed that broadcast. And I hope you'll enjoy me playing the game in the future. Let me know what you think in the comment section below. Remember, YouTube just opened up gifted subscriptions for my channel, so if you would like to gift other people with subscriptions, feel free to do so by clicking the little $ icon, or if you want to open up your account to receive gifted subscriptions, you need to do the exact same thing, I think. Thanks again, everybody, for coming to the broadcast. Tomorrow we've got Scotch and Smoke Rings. We'll continue with Absalom, the End of Gods, and then for Friday we'll continue with God of War. It's been an absolute blast. I'm really enjoying this game. I hope you guys are as well, and I'll see you all again very soon with more lore videos and more live streams. Bye-bye now.